afternoon, good morning, and good evening. I forgot to change that. That's the wrong page. There we go. I pressed the wrong button. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. Wouldn't be a Dodgestar stream without a little bit of scuff at the start. I forgot I changed that other screen to be desktop capture. Good thing there was nothing on there. Because it was glitching the other day. Anyway. What day is today? Oh yeah. May the 4th be with you. It's May 4th. It's Star Wars Day. We're going to build an X-Wing. I really need to change my setup so this is actually centered. I also should put on music. Where was I? Lo-fi stream? I think the lo-fi will do today. Where's lo-fi? Lo-fi. Where is it? I had it a minute ago. Oh, there it is. Right, lo-fi should be playing now. Good. Air quotes. Be playing. Yeah, the Bandai 1/72 scale X-Wing Starfighter. Something I like. It comes with both stickers and war slides for like all the details. You have the option. I would kind of maybe like to paint it, maybe, but I don't know. I might use war slides. I have not decided yet. Because it also comes with display base. Or yeah, there's this display base runner for like the Death Star exhaust port, which is really cool. Okay, it's this type of manual where it folds out all the way. Right. What do I need right now? Steps 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. Hold it. And that. And then I guess I'll fold this back on itself. No, that's step 2. So part 2. We do 2 pages. There we go. There was a temptation to put Star Wars music on, but it's like, yeah, let's not do that. There's a lot of Star Wars music that will definitely get muted. Not all of it, though. Not all of it. I think Star Wars music is in enough games that they don't always mute it. But certain tracks they do. Right. Music on. Everything on. We're all good. Time to build an X-Wing. Make sure everything's all good. Everything should be all good. What's on the should? Alright. Not the first time I built one of the Bandai Star Wars kits, because I built the smaller stuff. Like the TIE Fighter. I do have the little X-Wing, but it's not up here right now. I actually have the 1/72 TIE Fighter as well. The kit. I haven't built it. It's in a box in another room, and I need to go looking for it. Here we are. So this is step 1. And part 2 is there. Okay, cool. That not being on the same page as this, not on a separate page, that's going to irritate the hell out of me. But we deal with it. All right. Anyway, I think I need to start with the B runner. Also, something I just like in the runner, right? Because my attention. You've got the canopy on its own runner, with obviously no windows in it, and then you have clear version, which does. Obviously, it doesn't have the. Actually, the clear version would have. Oh, I just realized that. Because the hinge is here, so you need the clear version to have the hinge. But the fully closed one is like this. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Well, now. Even funny, this isn't even the right color. It needs to be darker than that. It has water slides for it though, or end stickers. So if you wanted to just put the sticker over the clear plastic, you could do that. Right, Andy's runner B was it? Yeah. You just start with the X-Wings themselves. That's the runners. Two of those because, you know, 4 wings. Lots of engines. There we go. Not that dissimilar from like the 144 scale one where it's like diagonal wings. So you can slot them together. Quite a smart way of doing it rather than having 4 separate wings. Just have 2 wings that scissor each other. It makes sense when you think about it. We'll have a nice, good session of Star Wars building. No, actually, no, it's a pilot, obviously. But then there's cutout guy, which is like, why is there a cutout guy and not? Is it like a cutout for the ground crew? Is there a sticker? There's a sticker sheet, by the way. If you want to use sticker, there's also a water slide stick. One I still left in this bag. There's a water slide one. There's the water slides as well, which also has the display base, which I've left that in there then because I'm not. I'm gonna use it right now. But yeah, sticker sheet is also get the canopy. There's 2 versions of them. Interesting. Well, we'll see how it builds. I'm pretty sure though you could probably modify the wing markings and make it like someone other than Red 5. It'd be easier with the water slides though. Or if you wanted to paint it by scratch, you know, paint the markings in, make a mask. There is, I actually looked up before where I was doing my 144 scale one, and there is specific markings for like reds 1 through, you know, 1 through 6. Actually, I think there's ones for ones beyond 6 as well, because Red Squadron was more than 6 fighters. It was like 12 fighters. So the full squadron. There's actually 12 fighters, 12 X-Wings for Red Squadron at the Battle of Yavin. And then Gold Squadron was the Y-Wings. I don't think there was as many as those. Alright, I need number 14. That's upside down. There's Bandai plastic, so it should go very well. And this kit's only from 2014, so it's not even that. Wait, is it 2014? I think it's only like 10-year-old kit at this point in time. Wait, what did it say on the box? I forgot what it said. Where's the date on it? No, 2017. Sorry, correction. And it was something teen. So 2017. It's not that old. I think it was one of the first of this size kits. All right, I also need B1 number 5. Number 5 is this one here. Funny, I've been bouncing around my kits recently, you know, going from working on, you know, finishing up the Freedom high grade. Obviously, 45th anniversary of Gundam, we started the Origin Gundam. We've been slowly working our way through Metal Gear Rex as well. And now we're doing this. It's like, so right now with this, there'll be 3 stream builds that are sitting working in progress. So, all. You know, I might just get these other parts off now as well. Need numbers 6. Is this one? Yes. The problem with the 6 and the 9 being the reverse of each other. Always good to have that little line so you can tell which one's which. Right, put that one up there, out of the way, and grab the parts of the engine off the Sea Runner, which is supposed to be duplicates of that. Oh, these are definitely gonna have to be painted in because these should be like really dark. I think I probably will actually end up painting this, possibly. Number 13. Oh, 13's the same for both parts. Cool. That's actually quite handy. This is the first time I built one of these larger Star Wars kits. Having built, obviously, the small vehicle line ones. You know, like the little TIE fighter. Like, because this is 144 scale, right? So it's the same as a Gundam, high grade. Then this is going to be 1/72nd scale, which sounds like a weird scale. But that's kind of like the traditional scale for like fighter planes. So it doesn't matter if it's like Bandai, Airfix, Rival, many other companies. 1/72nd appears to be like the traditional scale used for airplanes. So having starfighters like this at that scale makes sense. Would it like the 1/100 scale though? Just to kind of, you know, 1/100 is such a nice scale. Or 1/60th, you know, make it the same as a perfect grade. Thinking of that, right? There is actually a perfect grade Millennium Falcon, though it is 1/72nd scale though. Because also Millennium Falcon is a small frigate, or freighter. Small freighter, right? So obviously, compared to an X-Wing, it's going to be massive when you think about it. So they've made it the perfect grade. And I think it has an interior as well, which is kind of crazy. I forgot to get my nub jar. There it is. So it's kind of crazy to think about. That's probably one of my holy grails for kits. I think it's the perfect grade. Millennium Falcon. I think that'd be amazing to have. But I know it's going to take up more space than a 1/60 of Gundam perfect grade. So same goes for the, because Bandai made a 1/5000 scale Star Destroyer. And even at that scale, I think it's huge. I don't think they made that many of them though. I know there was one that came with a light set, and I was like, oh, I wish I could have got that. Because it would have been so awesome to have. Maybe they'll reprint at some point. I think you can probably still find the standard one, like secondhand sailors. But it's like nice to get. And there's also a kit of the Death Star too, which I do have. I've not built. I think it's like supposed to be 1/1,000,000th scale. Because obviously Death Star is a small moon. And the Super Star Destroyer, I have that in the tiny version. Back my camera. The Super Star Destroyer, which is a little dusty. I think this is 100,000 scale, I believe. And of course, they have a Star Destroyer that's that small as well, which I don't have on the desk. It's over next to my armor core, which I guess it's not the same scale, but it's like, I'm trying to remember what scale it's at. But it's obviously not like a 144 scale, because that'd be kind of crazy. It does seem like though Bandai hasn't been reprinting any of the Star Wars kits for a long time. Probably because, you know, they've got so many other lines now. You know, you've got all your Gunpla, you've got the 30-minute missions, 30-minute sisters, now 30-minute fantasy coming along. Then you've got other series of mecha shows as well. Is that something, I think it was called something at the border. It was called. And what else is there? There's, I guess if we make some kits for that Sin Duality. I need to check that actually. Sin Duality. My brain was getting, that's a nub. No, it's not a nub. That is a part of the detail. Be very careful when doing that. Don't want to accidentally cut off detail. Now, there's so many kits that I just want to get and build. I do actually have the 1/44 scale ATSD, which is quite a large kit because there's an ATSD. Again, have not built that one yet. They're like, I have so many different kits I've got over the last few years that I've just not got around to building for various reasons. 1, busy. 2, busy. I think the combination of building things on stream, I like that I build less frequently, and then 2, working. Like my days off, I'm streaming. Thinking of which, right? I've been somewhere. Never mind. So this current schedule I put up. So obviously we're doing this today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream of Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yeah, I thought I'd give us a wee marathon for Revenge of the Sith. Roll a new Sith, see how it goes. Then I stuck Homeworld in for Tuesday, Homeworld 2. I need to finish that before Homeworld 3 comes out in like a week's time. But then the rest of the week, yeah, I'm not working this week, so I actually can throw extra streams in when I want to. I just need to decide what I want to do. I'm just figuring out the orientation of this is like, is there a specific orientation of this? Ah, I see, yeah. That is the up. A little notch. Circle peg here, but then a square notch here for that. You know which way is up and down. Cool. That is handy. Oh, I just noticed this here. Pattern A for Luke's X-Wing Red 5. Pattern B for other X-Wings. Oh. Is that for the markings? To be fair, not all other X-Wings have the same thing. Here's a fun thing. If you watch A New Hope and you watch the Death Star battle, there's a lot of times where they cut from different X-Wings and like interior shots, exterior shots. Sometimes they have the wrong X-Wing on screen. They'll have like, it's Red 5, it's not Red 5, it's Red 2. And vice versa. This is kind of funny. Well, I mean, 1979 it came out, right? No. 1979 is Gundam. 1977, Star Wars. 2 years earlier. Like they made different shots with different X-Wings and then maybe got them slightly muddled up which one's which. But you know what? It happens. I'm trying to get this nice and smooth. You let me know if the music is like too quiet or too loud. I've been using the lo-fi playlist for a while. I'm using the synthwave recently. Ratsoul Rocks is quite handy. by 76. There we go. So thinking about it, imperfections on a Star Wars model, especially a Rebel Alliance one, totally fine, because guess what? They're all coupled together. I know we're not building the Y-Wing, but I just remember a fact about the Y-Wing I really love. You know how they kind of retconned it a little bit by having them in the Clone Wars, like the brand new versions. I love how it's like, yeah, the Y-Wing is a leftover from the Clone Wars, but it had sleek looking armor when it was originally built. And the reason it has such an exposed looking frame in the original films, because yeah, they require a lot of maintenance, and it's more efficient for them just not to have the panels on it. And just rely on the shields to protect it. Because hey, once your shields are down, you're kind of screwed anyway. Your deflector shields are down, you're doesn't matter, you're dead. Unless you're our main protagonist, then you're fine. For a little bit. The deflector shields are down, don't worry. The ship somehow has armor. Whereas, like, if you're not a main character, deflector shields are down, oh, you're dead. Or even if your shield is still up, you get blasted in like 2 shots. Of course, I suppose in Star Wars, it's a deflector shield, right? Keyword deflector. It's deflecting some of the damage away from you. You're still physically getting hit. I suppose it's sci-fi in general. Shields are like very plot dependent. I think it's Star Wars and plot. The Bad Batch ended on Wednesday there. Last episode of it. I won't specifically say what happened in it because anyone hasn't watched it yet. But it was quite a satisfying finale. I'm quite satisfied with it. I'd say it's like second season, I feel, had a few weak episodes. I don't really remember if there was any weak ones in the first season. Like, it has a couple of episodes here and there are just kind of a bit meh. But overall, the whole show has been great. It's been a good story. If it was not watched a Bad Batch, I would recommend it. You can watch all 3 seasons. Go binge watch it. It is Star Wars Day after all. Or, if you're fortunate enough, episode 1 of Star Wars, no, Phantom Menace is in cinemas again. I had to go see it yesterday. Because I never saw it in cinemas as a kid. Even though I was like 10 when it came out. But when it came out, unfortunately, couldn't exactly afford to go to the cinema. Also, as a kid, I was very confused as what the hell a prequel was. Like, how could it be new and take place before the rest of the films? Huh? I saw the other films on TV. Like their special editions on TV. I remember in primary school, like, there's like really iconic poster of little Anakin. And like the shadow behind him onto the building. And the shadow's Darth Vader. And it's just like one of the hardest and coolest posters ever. Just having it, yeah, this little Anakin, and having that shadow behind him, just having the figure of Darth Vader. It's was really like smart. So those that knew, they knew. But those who maybe hadn't watched the previous films had no clue what it was about. Spoiler alert. Anakin Skywalker Starfighter. I just didn't know that. I'm wondering with this part, if I choose to paint it later, how easy would it be to get out? Actually, I'm going to compare this to the other runner and see where the cuts were. Yeah, we're on the base, okay. Not as much. Just blended in rather well with the detail. And which way around is this going? It is going this way around. Well, the little internal part of the engine. Which really this part in here should be like a darker color. I suppose I could just use a wash to make it look really dark. I don't think that's gonna be very difficult to get out of there, I think. Unless I could drill a hole. So that's staying in there. I mean, I could always hand paint it, I guess. That could be a fun challenge, actually. Hand painting. I always tip to do go looking for like a lo-fi Star Wars playlist, but I'm not sure about the permissions for that. I know there's some good ones that exist. Lo-fi jazz, I'll take it. So I just had a cut here and there. Where's the third one? Oh, there it is. In the front part. And then this part is going on to here. I love that. So you could technically have painted and their parts as well. But if I'm going to paint it, I'll just probably hand paint it, honestly. If I do. Keyword there, yeah. I could just use the water slides, the markings for the stickers. Right, and then we flip this upside down. And do this part. The opposite side. Orientating this in my head correctly. There we go. It's like looking it up in the bottom. It's like just, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. So as mentioned, I went to see episode 1 yesterday, right? Because I haven't seen it in cinemas before. So I thought, you know what? I'm gonna go see it in 4DX. Because normally I don't really bother 4DX much because usually it's a 3D movie. And I'm like, I don't want the 3D. I like the 4DX. I don't like the 3D. So yeah, the pod race with chairs that move and like fan effects and stuff. Yeah, that was a different experience. I feel like when you're watching a movie for the first time, 4DX is pretty distracting. But if you're watching a movie you're familiar with, and 4DX, man, that's a different experience. I've seen films in 3D 4DX and I do not like it. Because 3D is just so distracting. Like, it's still not quite right. Like, having the 4DX seats move around with and stuff, that's cool. Yeah, if you definitely have a 4DX near you, go see Phantom Menace and that, because yeah, that's fun. Pod race especially, because the pod race is such a long sequence. A really cool experience. So here's hoping for like the other anniversaries of other Star Wars films. So I guess what it'd be. When would the 25th of episode 2 be? Because it came out in 2002, so like 3 years later. So 3 years from now, 2027. Good God. So in 2027, hopefully I'll be able to see Attack of the Clones in 4DX as well. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. Oh God. You're saying Revenge of the Sith was the first one I ever saw in cinema. So I'm just thinking about the seismic charge from Slave 1. It's like, ooh, yeah. The seismic charge, that could be epic in a cinema screen. It's always epic when you watch it at home. But hearing it in a cinema screen, ooh. That could be fun. And the Battle of Geonosis as well. Ooh. Yeah, pretty much any anniversary for a Star Wars film in future, I'm going to 4DX because that just is cool. And the fortunate thing is because I went in the afternoon, it was quiet. I imagine they're a lot busy. Cinemas are probably a lot busier today. Like going on the Friday afternoon before it gets busy in the evening. Yeah. The best thing about the cinema, honestly. Whenever there's a new film, I've got the day free. I will always see it in the afternoon when it's quiet. see another part. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Another nub. I can barely see this one actually. That's actually good. There's one there, and then one. There it is. Building an X-Wing reminded me like Star Wars Squadrons. That was a pretty decent game. Didn't have the staying power for its multiplayer, but as like a single player experience, still worthwhile playing, I think. I loved like Squadron Leader back in the day. You know, Rogue Squadron. Squadron Leader was the third one, yeah. So there was, what's it? No wait, Squadron Leader's Base Combat 5. There's Rogue Squadron 2. I think maybe it was Rogue Squadron Rebel Assault. The third one on the GameCube. All great games. I wonder if any of them are emulated on the Switch. That'd be nice. I think I'm liking like the tab that goes through the wing to lock this in place is also the tab where it will hold the blaster cannon. Laser cannon. Okay, lower, upper. Alright, what's next? Let's see, we've got this 2 panels here, and I wanted this bit here. So we're doing the underside part first. We're doing the laser cannon first and then the engine? Interesting. I thought you did it all the way around. Honestly, I would thought the laser cannons would be the last thing you do. But, well, it's the laser housing, not the actual barrel part of it. So that makes more sense. I do like kind of the picture down here. I'm not sure you can see it very well. But obviously it has it all grayed out, but it has the part we're doing more lit up. I always like it when it does that. Okay, laser cannon for this one, and the engine. And then we go flip it back over the upper part as well. Cool. So we'll get the whole wing assembly and go into the other wing assembly. Let me pop them together. Okay. It's simple enough. It's interesting to think about, right? Bandai's known for having color separation. So far, we've got no color separation. I mean, there is some color separation in certain parts. Rather than, add these as a different color. Would have been kind of cool. Alas. Alright, I need the Sea Runner. These will stick with the one I'm still using. Ouch, fingers. Like this can be the one for this assembly and another runner for the other wing. Perfect. Right, we need numbers. What do we need? We need number 12. Number 2. Okay, and then number 4 for the end piece of it. I might put the music back to synth, maybe I can figure that a little bit. Not bad though. radiator bit on the back of it. Number 14 for the front of it. We got all the parts we need for laser cannon. And then that's also part of number 22 for the little bit on the wing. Little insert. Which I think is a magnetic clamp for like locking the S-foil in place. Lock your S-foils in tech position. It's such an iconic moment in the original Star Wars. Like lock X-foils in tech position and the wings just go and open up. It's like, oh, cool. It still boggles my mind that came out in 1977. When I saw that on like TV in the 90s, my guess was it was a special edition I saw at that point. It was like, what? This is freaking amazing. There's something about practical effects from back in the day. Like when they were done to that quality. Like they show it nowadays, they show their like it shows a little bit age. But like in the 90s and even in the early 90s, like practical effects from like the 70s still held up amazingly. It was kind of crazy. And in some ways it still does hold up. Not everything does, but a lot of it does. Obviously, like the prequel films started to lean into CGI stuff more. You know, Phantom Menace holds up really well because there was CG there, but it wasn't that much. There's still a lot of practical stuff. Attack of the Clones as well, still a lot of practical stuff. Like Topoka City and Kamino. The wonderful Adam Savage worked on that physical model of the city. I love seeing the images and I'm talking about. There's a lot of physical models. Then you get to like Revenge of the Sith, and like that point they went a bit too much into the CG for like set pieces stuff. I think even George Lucas probably looks back and goes, yeah, I probably used too much CG there. You need to kind of get a good balance, which I suppose the sequel trilogy does really well. So anything an actor physically interacts with, you ideally want it to be a physical object. That includes the floor they're standing on. Anything in the foreground, use practical effects. Anything in the background, use CG. The further away is... That's it though. You can kind of do a really good mixture. Where you can have them hold a physical object and then replace it with a CGI item later. As long as the dimensions are the same. Or something I found was amazing is like the Mandalorian, right? They had that thing called the volume. And it's like... So the skybox in that, or a lot of the environments, are literally a real life projection around the actor. In Unreal Engine. It's like, what? You mean they're not physically in a set? That's crazy. I'm going to use a combination, obviously. Yeah, it's always a combination of like, what do you want to do? How do you want to... There's no right or wrong answer. Some things are better doing certain things, some things are better for other things. It all depends on the way you're going to do it. Some techniques work better for other things, and some work better for these things, you know? Hit and miss. Where's that underside here is all finished. It's a little irritating. It's just one color though. So if I'm going to paint it, I'm going to have my work cut out for me a little bit. Some of these little bits of plastic cutoffs. Get them out of the way. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be awkward to cut that one. Yeah, dropped it. And I definitely want to get the other Star Wars fighter kits. You know, the Y-Wing and the B-Wing and the A-Wing. They're all really awesome. I would love to see them do more, Bandai. I feel like there's probably a reason they're not. Because one, they're probably concentrating on the other stuff they're doing. And two, the license is probably an issue. Like, for example, this is a Bandai kit, but it is sold in a UK shop. So, it is technically also called a Rebel kit. Because Rebel own the rights to model kits in, like, Europe. And possibly America as well, I'm not sure. So, it has to get distributed via Rebel. Not a big issue, really, but I'm sure it eats into the profits a little bit. Having to let them have a share because of the licensing laws. Rebel apparently make decent Star Wars kits. I'm using the word decent because I've never built one. But I know Bandai's, you know, praised more, so. I don't think I have built one. I have done it like years and years ago. Oh, actually, no, I get that. Wait. Yeah, go look at Obi-Wan Starfighter. I think that was a kit. Like, way back in the day. I don't remember. There's probably things I have as a kid that I don't remember. Was that toy or was that all kit? Maybe both. I should get an X-Wing model kit just to compare. So, put together this. So these parts go together like so. Well, it actually blends that in really well. Like there is a tiny seam line here, but it's so hard to see it. A little more visible on the top. Bottom, I guess, actually. That feels like it's a nub there, but it's actually a piece of detail. Crazy. Just be very careful you don't cut off things that are actually detail. To build it. Thinking about it, there's gonna be 4 laser cannons to build. So it's gonna take a wee while. I think once the wings are built, it's probably be a much easier build. Then you're not repeating yourself. Which way around is this going? See where the big slot is. There we go. And the little back part, which I need to file down a tiny bit, which should be slightly more difficult. It's tiny. One nub. There's the other one. There's 2 in this, I think. There's 3. There's 3. Holding on to our dear life. Okie doke. And then pop this onto the wing or underside. So goes on to here. Like so. You expected a clip in there, but obviously it needs to. That comes off pretty easily. So that'll be easy to take off for painting if need be. That is the underside still. Of course, I'll have to do that all again for this one up here. But next thing, we need to do an engine. We're doing both underside parts and then flip it over To the upper side. Okay. Are we drinky? Refreshing. Oh, I should have got some blue milk for today, shouldn't I? Just like get some milk and put some blue dye in it. I was legit thinking of doing that right there. I was like, I don't have any blue food dye. Never mind. Also, milk by itself? Nah, you need chalky milk. Chocolate or strawberry? Chocolate's best though. Chocolate milk all the way. Right, so we need C 1718. Okay. Which they're thankfully 2 of each because identical engines. That makes life easier. Okay. And that's number 18. And number 17. That came off not best way. Okay, cool. Thanks. Next we got 17, 18. And while we're at it, get number 19 for the back of the engine. And so something should be in a different color, technically speaking. But you know what? We might just paint it. You know what? I think maybe this could be the hand painting thing we do. And number 16. Where are we? Oh, my thumb was at it. There's so many parts for the engines. I suppose technically speaking, it is probably all mostly the same color. And then just weathered it a lot. Like the actual physical model. So it's probably accurate in that regard. That pinged off. Cool. That's all the parts we need for this engine, for now at least. Ah, right, so step 5 is actually the rest of the engine, the front part. We're just doing the rear part, the actual thruster. Let me do that killing afterwards. Cool. That makes sense. At your leg. How much I can get it? How much I can get built today? Get as much as we can. I'm probably gonna burn like a 6-hour stream today, so plenty of time. We're only an hour in. We'll easily get the wings finished, I think. If I managed to build the entire thing, that'd be hilarious. I suddenly got a craving for a cinema hot dog. I had one yesterday. Just in my head. Four 4 a.m. There's a little no park. Alright. Burn door sections. There we go. An engine, I know, but you know, a good little handle almost. Kind of. Kind of. Alright, the little afterburner looking part. Actually cut off really well, so I don't have to clean up too badly. Got a light standing. Orientation of this is no, that way around. not feel like it went on right. Hang on. There we go. We click in place. I think it's inadvertently going to push the part up so slightly. It made the seam line a lot more obvious. Unfortunate. Okay, and this part goes on like so. Yes, it does. Wait, am I right? Nope, nope, opposite end. There we go. And then this goes on to here. That's the back of the engine. Then jumped into here. And it's C number 8. And 10 and 24. Oh, 10 is the actual thingy blade. Nice. We actually get to see the like fan blade. 24 is down here. Yeah, it's higher than the Sea Runner, then I need number B13. Which one is B again? B1, number 13. Oh. Okay. They're slightly different. Also, this is Bandai. I just realized that. This is Boeing a little bit. The runner. There's 3 of number 13 are the same, and there's 1 engine coloring is different. Ah. I forgot that's actually an actual detail. Right, it said 13, didn't it? Yes. Need this part at the moment. These parts first. So trim this part while I'm at it. Little engine cooling here. Should be rather easy to do because I think most of those parts will be internal and hidden with the cooling later. I would love to get my hands on some of the. I know there's something like a model kit like R2D2 and C3PO. I'd like to get that. But I don't think it's been reprinted in a very long time. And a little engine fan cooling, which honestly I don't probably need to file it, but imagine if this part moved. That'd be kind of crazy. I don't think it's that detailed though. This goes on to. How run is this? That way's up. Okay. There's a little notch pulling up, so that helps. We tiny little notch in there, cool. That fits pretty flush. Nice. And the cooling itself, which only had little nubs on the bottom. This goes on. Yeah, this way. So this is going to go inside of this. It does not feel like it's all the way in there. But maybe like that. We have a tiny gap. Is it? Oh, I see why it's a tiny gap. Right, I got it. I think. Because there's a tiny gap there where it slots into. That makes sense. I was wondering, like, why is there a gap? Let him blow the mic there, sorry. Sometimes I do that without thinking when I'm trying to blow dust away. This goes on to back this. Ow, fingers. There's uneven surface. And then we take this and plot that into there. All the way on? I think so. So we have pretty much one engine done, but not putting the cowling on it apparently yet. Which is odd. We're not putting the cowling on it. Eh? Yeah, it's just like not putting the cowling on, huh? Redoing that. Oh no, wait. Bring a cowling onto that one. Oh. I just realized why we're not doing that, because landing gear can go there. The upper one has the cowling on it. The lower one's gonna have landing gear. So that's why we're not doing it right now. Because apparently it'll be a different part. That makes sense. Okay. I clicked it. I was like, why they got this part and this part? Okay. It is for the landing gear to attach to. Now, the other laser cannon. I like how it's not doing both. Like, it's just do this underside and do this other wing. And once that's done, we go to the other wing route as well. So, we need the seat runner once again. And we need number. Oh, no, I need the other seat runner. Because these are identical. Okay. Right. Because they're opposites. These ones are identical because they're opposite each other, just like the other ones are. I need number 12 and 2 for this. Totally could have made them both at the same time, but whatever. else do I need? Number 14 and 4. Looks like number 4 parts are all the same because just the back and the blaster. Oh, and number 22 for the underside of the wing part. Okay, that's everything I need right now, at least. Is that really lo-fi? I really need to filter out some of this stuff. Make my own playlist. Like half the playlists for like certain genres, you're like, yeah, I like it. Now I'll have like, not bad, but it's just I'll go. You're doing I have to walk in. I just like to be at the window and bark at neighbors sometimes. You make too much noise and she'll bark at you. Ironically. But then she's making too much noise. So I'm pretty sure Mech 1 filters it pretty well though, so. And then this goes here. Now for laser cannon. here somewhere. Wish I could put Star Wars music on, but I don't want to risk copyright. I suppose when I'm playing SWTOR tomorrow, it won't really matter. If it gets muted, it gets muted. I know there's certain bits when I played it previously that gets muted, but not all of it. Like there's just certain thingies. I'll make sure to record it on my end anyway, so now I can edit it for YouTube's. If need be. You can't play a Star Wars game and not have the music on. That's blasphemy. I played Lego Star Wars, what was that? Years ago? We played Jedi Survivor last year. It's really been 2 years since Lego Star Wars. What the frick? When I played Jedi Fallen Order, the entirety of my playthrough was fine up until the finale, where it plays Cal Kestis' theme and that get muted. And so, like, I was like, no, you know what? So much for uploading my archive. I learned to record things on my end. Well, especially after the mishap that was Survivor's finale, where my internet cut out during a major cutscene. I've learned to record any story-based stuff, especially while I'm also streaming it, so that I will not have that problem in future. If you lose connection, as long as you're still recording, you won't lose anything. I mean, chat, you'll lose stuff, but sure. Usually don't do much. That reconnects. Alright, that goes like so. something I meant to do, but I forgot to do it. Do it later tonight for tomorrow's stream is see if I can get some more like alerts set up for the Star Wars stuff. I did have a couple of sound alerts for Star Wars, but I don't remember which ones. I need to overhaul my alerts anyway for a while. One of the many things I'm going to try and do over this next week while I have time. Oh, you guys remembered? Tales of the Empire comes today. I have to watch it later. I think it's 6 episodes. I think they just dropped the entire thing. Because there's obviously 2 stories, one with Barasofi, and then the other one with I kind of never remember her name. Morgan Elsbeth. So she was in season 2 of The Mandalorian, and of course in Ahsoka. She was a major player in there. I think everyone was expecting a Tales of the Jedi 2, and then we got Tales of the Empire instead. And like, you know what? Yes. I want more Tales of. Honestly, I just want more Star Wars animation. Star Wars animation has honestly been some of the best stuff. Not to show in movies at all, but or the live action stuff. But some of the greatest storytelling has, like animation, I've had more episodes, so they've been able to tell a story over a longer period of time. Whereas like the live action shows are like usually only a handful of episodes, and they kind of be a longer episode, sure. They have a limited scope to do it because obviously live action production costs more for the animation. Because obviously you have to build sets and then film on locations and stuff. Whereas with animation, once you build a set, you can build an asset, you can reuse it as many times as you want. I think it could be said for like CGI. So like sometimes I consider it to be considered as lazy though. Because unfortunately they say, okay, at Rogue One they built a CGI model of the Star Destroyer. And then every single time that Star Destroyer has appeared in anything, so be it Solo or Rise of Skywalker, it's a modified version of that model. They've just been like reusing it a lot. I mean, in the case of Rise of Skywalker, the Zeiston class, that was a bit lazy. I would have preferred to have seen like an ancient Sith starship or something. Like something that kind of has a nod to like the old Republic, like the old Sith Empire. I think that would have been a cooler thing to do. Or something that has a similar silhouette to the original Star Destroyer, but a bit different. Though Thrawn's Chimera, when it shows up in Ahsoka, that was amazing looking. Because, well, you know, you've got... Oh, sorry, on it. Because that thing was battle damaged. And like field repaired. And it looked amazing. Because they've been stranded for like a decade. Yeah, I think it's pretty much a full decade. Right, we've done this part. We're now on to this part. Interesting though, for the engine cooling, why is it particularly on this what's different? There's another one that isn't different. So this upper engine is different on the Luke's starship. These pictures, it makes it look like the exhaust is shorter for pattern B for other X-Wings, but pattern A for Luke's X-Wing Red 5, this looks the same as this. Seems a bit odd. Why is the engine cooling different? I mean, there's probably an actual thing on the physical models, but that surprises me. Anyway, runners, I'll probably need the same ones that are on the other side, right? 17, 18. I mean, the duplicates on this side doesn't work, so all these ones are the same anyway. We're building Luke's X-Wing anyway, so I'll just get the parts from this one. Oops. So number 17, 18. All the engine cowlings are the same, or exhaust ports. Afterburners even. This does make me want to go play either Squadrons or Battlefront. Like, you know, I love Squadrons. I think it's great, but Battlefront, I think, because it had more variety. It's more arcadey, which I actually quite really enjoy. They're both great in their own way. I do hope we get another Battlefront game at some point, and maybe even another Squadrons at some point. Well, I won't anticipate it. More of a if it happens, hell yeah. Because, you know, while EA has screwed up in some ways, the launch of Battlefront 2, they screwed that up with their loot box BS. But they did end up abandoning, probably because Disney told them to. Because they didn't want that PR nightmare. But yeah. It kind of sucks. Like, Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor have been both received so well. Because even though it's EA published game, they're finished games. Sure, they have. Actually, no, they don't have any DLC. I mean, they had pre-order bonuses for like cosmetics and stuff, but that was it. It was just cosmetic stuff. It's like different editions. It was just cosmetics. Whereas Outlaws from Ubisoft, later this year, but yes, there is pre-order bonuses of cosmetics and other cosmetics for other versions, but there's also a season pass. It's like, you don't need that in a Star Wars game. Honestly, you don't need DLC either. Hey, Mecha Boy! Posture? My posture's okay. I will hydrate with this thing. How you doing? General Mecha Boy. Hello and health check, yeah. Remember to keep your streamer hydrated and sitting up correctly. Because the average streamer is known to slouch in their chair and forget to drink water and only you can save a streamer from dehydration. Oh, so the ping is just to left the house? Ah. Good timing. It's always the case where like someone will ping like, I'm going streaming. You're like, God damn it, I'm not available. I always find it like, especially for like, especially larger creators. They're like, I'm going to stream at this time. Like, cool, that's 2 a.m. for me. Yes, this is Bandai's 1/72nd scale X-Wing model kit from 2017. So sometimes you will see it advertised as being a Revel Bandai kit, because Bandai don't have a license actually to sell these kits outside of Asia. And the Revel kind of distribute it around Europe and like I think the US as well. Maru plans to start stream, just hit the bed. Ah, Maru Melandra, good friend. I guess she usually streams like 7 p.m. Pretty sure her and Captain Hurricane are doing some Star Wars games tonight. So we'll probably raid into them later, actually. Depending when I finish. Samsung's a mess for you? Really? Oh. Funny thing is, me and Maru are in the exact same streamer. Well, same time zone. We just stream at different times of the day. I stream in the afternoons. He streams in the evening. Most of the time. That's the problem with like, or I guess a good problem to have is like 7:25. Wow, 7:25 for you. It is currently, for me, it is currently 5 to 3 in the afternoon. Wait, I could be 7:25. Huh? Would it be 7:55? So close to Europe. I literally live in Scotland. So, close to Europe, yes. I am from Scotland. There's a debate whether or not Scotland and the UK is part of Europe, though, I guess. Physically, we're on the European, you know, continental plate. India, ah. Oh, I imagine it's really, really hot there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Considering how hot I consider it to get in a Scottish summer, a Southeast Asian summer, or in South Asia rather, right? 30 Celsius daily? No, thank you. No, thank you. As soon as you get over 20 Celsius, I'm starting to go, this is hot. Like 20 Celsius is hot to me. Like anything over 25 is a no-no. Like an absolute no. Also, ideal temperature outside, I guess. Inside different. Outside temperature 18 Celsius. That's about right. Hell, even when the temperature here is like, you know, like 15 degrees, like I think it's right now. Actually, no, I'm gonna check the temperature in a second. Usually the temperature is not the problem, it's the humidity. Well, there's the sea, so it's not so bad, but it sucks. Yeah, the problem with living near the sea, though, you get the humidity of the ocean. That thing with, you know, the UK, Britain is an island. We're surrounded by water. So, it's a very humid country, especially in the summer. I imagine India's pretty humid as well, especially south, near the water. Let's see, what is it like right now here in Bonnie, Scotland? Have a look. Is it only 10 Celsius, really? On phone, refresh. Oh god, my phone is low. What the hell? Okay, the weather app just constantly. There we go. My phone was like, I need to have my phone looked at because sometimes it's being weird slow. Okay, so it's currently 13 Celsius for me, which that's actually quite nice. But it is got a humidity of 78%. So very humid, but 13 Celsius is actually pretty decent. A light jacket weather. Of course, our winters. Ooh. The temperature in India changes from north to south. We'll. Also, you have all. Okay. That's. Forget that sentence meant for a second. Okay, so you got mixture of skin colors. It's business reasons the public's mixed up. Okay. Yeah, I suppose like northern India, like in the mountainous regions and stuff, that's gonna be pretty chilly up there. I think maybe we'll forget how massive India is. From white to dark skin. Yeah, it's a good variety. Or somewhere like Scotland, we're very pale because we don't have much sunlight. Or at least we used to not have much sunlight nowadays. But we get a bit more now. Oh, wow. There's so many variants of humans. One of those things like humans are just humans. We're different flavors, different varieties. Doesn't matter where you're from in the world, everyone's different. And yet, everyone's also very similar. Yeah, unfortunately, there's people in the world that are like abuse people just because their skin color is different. It's so fucking stupid. Wow, I went on a tangent there. I suppose that's true. Yeah, all skin color says is, hey, where did your ancestors grow up? You know, what was the distance from the equator? That's literally it. You can actually map it on the map. I think Bill Nye, the science guy, did it once, and it's like there's like a heat map of Earth, and all the different skin tones, and you'll see like along the equator, darkest skin tones. The further you get from it, the paler they get. That's the only reason we have different skin colors, because the intensity of the sun. That's it. It's a simple thing. The harsher your sunlight, the more melanin you have in your skin. Less sunlight you have, less melanin you have in your skin. So because like white skin is that because it needs to absorb more sunlight because there's less of it. Like Scottish people, we have a vitamin C deficiency because lack of sunlight. I have that because I'm an introvert and I stay inside most of the time, so I am allergic to the sun. I mean, not literally, but I know people who actually are, and that's must suck so much where people literally burn the second they're in sunlight. Humans come in so many different varieties, it's great. Digital skin color because I wear short sleeves, so below the sleeves I'm brown and light brown, and above the sleeves, wow. I feel like that's kind of like, I don't know if I can get some, like my hand is probably the darkest part of my skin, but if I go up to my arm, it gets a bit paler. I'm usually wearing long sleeves. But I'm usually wearing short sleeves anyway, so I have to say. Or you like, you know, when someone who like a farmer or something works outside all the time, their sleeves will be, their like arms will be a much darker color than their like the rest of their body, just because they're outside all the time. Or there's that joke of like the trucker tan, or like one arm is tanned, but the other one isn't because they've always got their arm on the side of the truck. So that arm hanging at the window, so that arm's always slightly tanned and the rest of their body's like pale white. Yeah, I suppose hoodies and long sleeves don't make sense in a tropical country. Whereas hoodies and long sleeves in Scotland is kind of required. I would die if I went to India. The weather would kill me. And I imagine the food would turn me inside out as well. But that's the price of flavor, right? Where was everything? Long sleeves and suits for work or business only. But it is shit with the... Oh, I can imagine. Like the building I work in, like, again, this is Scotland. The aircon in it is very terrible because it's an older building. So back when summers were not so hot. So as a result, yeah. You're wearing a long sleeve at work. And you have very little aircon. And lots of equipment to generate heat as well. It's not pleasant in the summer. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Ironically, in the winter, the building is actually really cold because we can't win. Oh, aircon for cooling. Because Scottish summers are hotter than they used to be. So they're actually like, by our standards, quite hot. Like, it will hit 30 Celsius sometimes. They will say it's like, oh, it's like an Indian summer. It's like, yeah, well, more like an Indian, yeah. Our weather gets, or at least feels like that. Air Japan, the temps drop too low so their AC can heat the room. Ah, they've got double on, nice. Yeah, so we, like we all have central heating. So you have a boiler and it obviously distributes hot water to the radiators. And that keeps the house warm. But as for air conditioning, like my house has no aircon at all. If I want air conditioning, I open a window. I literally have just a normal room fan. So basically I have a room fan next to my window. I just open the window up, turn the fan on, it pulls the air in. That's it. That's all I've got. Unfortunately, I have to make sure in the middle of summer, I have to pull my blackout blind all the way down, which sounds like a dumb thing. You're like, why would you do that in summer? Because it's bright. And two, a couple of summers ago, I have the room fan next to the window, right? So obviously the sun was coming in the window and beating down right on the back of the fan. Obviously the fan's going, it's generating heat itself. Sun's coming in, adding more heat to it. The motor overheated. And I just remember I was like at my desk and I just hear the fan go and just cut out. I look over and there's like that electrical smoke coming from the top of it. Like, oh! And it's like the panic moment of shit, this thing's gonna catch fire. Because obviously it was running constantly and the sun was beaming right on it. I actually like, grabbed it, unplugged it, and I took it out in the garden. So I've since then, when it's summer and I need the fan on, I'm putting the blackout blind all the way down so the sun does not hit it. At least the point where it's not hitting the motor area. I can hit the you know, the arm of it. That's fine. But keep it away from the electrical stuff. The sun is yeah. Don't have electronics in direct sunlight. It will overheat. Learned a valuable lesson that day, huh? Is it on there properly? I think it is. I need this as well. But yeah. I think that was during lockdown actually, back in 2020, because obviously I was in the house constantly. So yeah, having my room fan on pretty much every single day because I was in the house constantly. Plus that sunlight that led to overheating. Another lesson I learned is having a powerful gaming PC is useful in winter, but hell in summer, yes. My not even the gaming PC, but Xbox 360 back in the day. My Xbox 360 back in the day, because like the version of Xbox 360 was notorious for, you know, being really warm. That was my heater in the winter. Yeah, it's even the same with like my PC right now. It does generate a lot of heat still, depending on what I'm doing. Also, maybe does not help that my radiator is behind my desk. But I suppose in winter and summer that just turned off anyway, so. So winter is nice because I can literally put my feet under my desk and up against the radiator. Right. So it's quite nice in winter. So whenever I play like a graphically intense game and my PC just gets warmer, I'm like, ooh, okay. Well, I guess as we get into summer, no more high-end PC gaming for a while. Don't want to overheat it. I would have. RTX 370 is cooking. Yeah, even my 2060, like, it gets pretty warm. I think like all the like, you know, cooling air in the PC, yeah, but it's still like chucking that warm air back out again. No, I suppose I usually again have my room fan on, so there's like you've got the window open in the summer, the room fan then pulls the air in, and then my desk is about halfway down the room. Then I've got my PC there. Will bring the air towards me in the PC. So that helps a bit. A little bit. There's some PC case mods where people make a hood exhaust on top of the PC and exhaust outside. Okay. So literally like taking the exhaust from an airbrush spray booth and kind of doing that. Not a terrible idea. But if your PC is that hot, you've got more things to worry about. I guess if you're in a super hot country, that. And let's go this way. I'm actually curious, where's the B runner for a second? I'm curious what this other exhaust thing looks like. That's pattern A on this one, right? Which is looks red 5, but apparently the other one, which is number 22. So this one here, number 22, is the opposite. It's literally shorter. Interesting. So other X-Wings have shorter tailings, but the bottom tailing's that length. Huh? Wouldn't they all be the same? So I guess some of the other members of Red Squadron, their X-Wings have don't have equal size exhausts. That is interesting. All right. Now on to this bit here for the upper engine cowling area. She needs a B runner? Yeah. I remember LTT made a YouTube video where they... For a second, it was like, LTT, Linus Tech Tips, got it. Where they thermally isolate a PC and exhausted the air outside. This caused a vacuum in the room, pulling in fresh cooler. Wow, they caused a vacuum? That's a lot of airflow. Oh no, so you literally put it in a vacuum. Got it. Wow. It was that powerful. Think about a vacuum though, right? Like think of like satellites and spacecraft. They're also up in space in a vacuum. They have a hard time radiating heat away from them. Yeah, so like just a very high air pressure, airflow. Because like also in space, there's no atmosphere. So you know how like the International Space, think of the International Space Station, for example, right? You'll see its giant solar panels right? But then you'll see like going down behind it, it's got kind of wavy looking bits. Those are radiators. They have to pull the, and look how massive they are. They have to pull the heat away from the thing because it can't just dissipate outwards because there's nothing to dissipate into. So it goes much slower. B number 2, there it is. This engine's different from the rest, huh? Exactly, yeah, heat sinks because the sun heats the solar panels, yeah. And the space station as a whole. That's why they're like, the solar panels are in this direction, but the radiator's that direction. So it's physically in the shade of the rest of the station. And then that helps it dissipate heat. But it's, all those little tiny facts are really cool. B11. For the fan, and then number 16. Is that only for this part? Just these 3 bits? Oh, and then these parts are there, okay. Which is on the C runner. I'll let me grab the note. Number 28 times 2. No, what? Oh, that makes sense because there's one in each runner. React to the Star Wars animation. Oh. Which Star Wars animation? Something you shared in Discord? Number 28 on that one. And then the other runner for the upside. I mean, if you want to just drop it in Discord under general, that's fine. I need to kind of do some housekeeping on the Discord at some point and rearrange things. It's posted. Okay, let's have a look. What is it? Oh, the TIE Fighter short film. Yes, I've seen this before. What the King? Oh, I've seen that, and it is an absolute masterpiece of work. I've seen like some of how they do it and stuff. Yeah, I seen it like years ago when they, because it's quite a few years old now at this point. I remember when they first posted it. It is freaking amazing because it is like that old school style. It feels like old school anime, like 80s into 90s sort of anime style. It is really freaking cool because what they've literally done, I can't remember the way they explain it, is they essentially do a 3D animation, I think, and then rotoscope over it. So like they have a rough version of it, and then rotoscope and draw it by hand. So you have like a 3-dimensional reference, and then draw every single frame on top of it. And it is magnifique. Yeah. Yeah, rotoscoping like that is such a lost art form. Because even Disney, back in the day, that's how they used to do it. Because like, I've seen some like behind-the-scenes things. But like Disney would like have, when someone's dancing, so they'll have people dance with a costume and then rotoscope over it. So that's why old Disney animation is top tier, because they're using physical real world reference. It's a shame that they've kind of abandoned the hand-drawn stuff in favor of 3D, even though I love 3D. They've gotten a little lazy, rely on it too much. Like 3D is great if used correctly. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But yeah, like that animation, the TIE Fighter, it's all like inspired. Like there's so many references to the X-Men, or X-Men, X-Wing, the TIE Fighter games. I think they did a bunch of other stuff as well. I'm trying to remember what other animations they've done. But I can't draw for shit. Oh, something else you just shared? We look, see. We found it. Invention made Disney millions, but then they lost it. Oh. Well, I'll watch it later. I'm not gonna watch it on the stream also because of the audio going through. Corridor Crew? Corridor Crew are a little iffy. Some of the things they've done recently have been iffy. Like their use of AI and stuff. I'll show you music out later. Yeah, Corridor. I feel like Corridor Crew back in the day, they were really good, but it was their like thing with like the AI rotoscope thing, trying to make an anime where like they did things in live action and then have AI basically do thingy diffusion, where it was to make it look like a certain type of animation, but the animation they used to train the AI, they didn't have permission to use. Just because it was on YouTube does not mean it is public domain. So yeah, the internet called them out on that. So I think they did it again more recently, but had an artist make artwork specifically to train an AI, I think. In that way, it's, I don't know, it's iffy. Like AI is a tool, sure, but it's currently being misused by a lot of people. Like as a shortcut. AI is going to come like PC, it'll come. Just think, should work with us, not against us. Yes. AI is a tool to be used. It is not something to replace. Like, it's basically, its purpose should be to help accelerate your workflow, but it should not replace like an artist or whatever. It's a tool at the end of the day. And it always should be a tool. Music AI. There's a bunch of music AI recently. There's a lot of like sources of AI generate content where like it's kind of it's a really weird gray area right now. 85 nips. That's the problem. Like, for people who are in favor of AI music, then go, hey, look at Hatsune Miiku's existed. It's like, no. That's an instrument, not AI. Hatsune Miku is literally an instrument. You still have to play the instrument. Like, yeah, Vocaloid is literally an instrument, not an AI. People forget that. Oh, the just posted. That's Moist Critical. I see. I'm not gonna watch it now on stream, but I'll check it out later. But there's plenty of stuff with AI that's just getting, what the fuck? We definitely need it regulated to some extent. The problem is it's hard to kind of, like, the average person can't tell the difference in that. Like, for people who are just like, hey, I want, like, for like things like ad revenue and stuff, give it a name is telling to the rest. Yeah. At the end of the day, AI is still pulling off pre-existing stuff. You know, the topic thing. Like, it has to pull off something. Which is why it's an issue. Because it's like, okay, what's it? It has to sample something to learn. Is the thing that it's learning from, did it get permission to use that? If it hasn't, then it's a copyright issue. But then, of course, cover songs exist as well, and that kind of, those are scammers. Yeah, I guess it's, yeah. There's so many gray areas right now. It's kind of like AI is meant to be taking the menial jobs away from us, not the creative ones. AI for data analysis, yes. AI for creative projects, why? Defeats the point. You're not expressing yourself. Of course, the thing is, it is always hard to get the creative thing in your head out into paper or any other format. Against AI in a way, against people who are not great expressing themselves, a way of feeling that they're expressing themselves. Keyword feeling. And those who are just doing it for quick buck. Yeah, I think for concepting ideas, I think it kind of has a potential use for like rapid concepting. Where like, hey, I have an idea, but I don't know where to start my idea. You can use that as like a starting point to kind of help the creative process. In that regard, I'm like, yeah, okay, that. And as well as being upfront about it. If you're upfront about it, that's fine. If you're trying to hide it, then it's a problem. Like, I know a lot of people were annoyed, like, with Marvel's Secret Invasion. What was it? Secret Invasion. Secret Invasion? Yeah. With like the Nick Fury show on Disney Plus. Like the opening title sequence was done with AI, but it kind of worked because it had that uncanny valley style to it. And it's like, yeah, I think an artist definitely used AI as a tool in that regard. Because it has that uncanniness of it, because yeah, the Skrulls pretend to be people. So it kind of worked for that setting of having this AI not quite interpret artwork correctly. So like that was using it as a tool for a specific thing. And that, you know, that made sense. I know why people don't like it. At the end of the day, as long as an artist is overseeing the work and like adjusting it and stuff, you know, that's very complicated, I guess. Everyone's just going this part down the bottom here. That goes into there like so. Yeah. It's the same like weird comparison, like a 3D printer. Like you could make a 3D print of an X-Wing, but on a cheap one, you're going to very much see all the scan lines from when it's like layered it and stuff. So many people never clean that shit up, and then just paint on top of it, and you can see it clearly. It's 3D printed, and it's like, no. You need to, you need to smooth it out, and use paste and stuff, and use some modeling techniques on top of that. And the reason like this comes out so smooth is because it's plastic injection mold. Like a 3D print. 3D printing, cool. You need to have the extra step to then clean it up. Many people do it, and when they do it, and it looks freaking amazing. And other people do it and go, yeah, that's alright. I mean, I know like the Gundam Builders World Cup, the official competitions, 3D printing parts are specifically not allowed, because obviously it's going to be a modeling showcase, and obviously 3D printing and modeling is not traditional. But still, 3D printing stuff's cool, and it's really a great way of like doing your own custom stuff. Arts and Crafts Discord. Okay, check it out. Gonna get this little nub done first. Let's see what you posted. Arts and Crafts and Discord. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I saw that on Twitter. Like that Baltic menu, like it looks like it's partially cloaked. I want to know how they did that. That is such a cool technique. I'm guessing it like had a clear mold. It seems like the only way, right? You'd have to have a clear model and then paint the physical, like have a clear model and then paint the side it's meant to be physical and then do the effect in between. I feel like it's the only way you could do it, right? I think so. At least in my head. Clear 3D printing resin. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a really cool way of doing it. And it kind of makes me want to get like a clear version of the Blitz Gundam, because it has armor Mirage Colloid for its cloaking tech. It's like that'd be kind of cool to have like a partially cloaked Gundam. I think clear kits for that are like a really cool idea. And then that case resin. And slot this through there. There we go. And we pop this down on top of this. It's lined up correctly. Yeah. I'm going to get these little bits here as well. Yeah, clear Gundam kits, obviously, like, they're clear because, you know, it's kind of cool clear stuff. But it's like, for painting, clear stuff seems like a good idea. Only problem is that clear kits tend to be more expensive because they're like their special versions. But I think it's an idea of just painting them There's like a semi-transparent one. It's really, really cool. Or like as an after image, because I know there's like the Exia or the Double O Gundam. Like there's clear color Trans Am version, so it's like clear, but has the pink Trans Am color, and it's like that's actually really genius because when they go into Trans Am in the anime, they have an after image. So you could use that. You could have a standard one that's in the like metallic Trans Am version, and then have the clear one as like the after image. It's kind of a genius idea. But I love seeing the creativity people. Especially like that's one of the things that is great about physical models. An AI can't do this. No, can it? An AI can't make a physical model. I could make a 3D model and so I could print it potentially. But physically put it together with your hands, can't do that, AI. I think we're going to see like a resurgence in physical artwork because of the AI issue. Which sucks for digital art a lot. That's always the problem with like on Twitter, like, hey, I'm a VTuber, cool. That means I get followed by like graphics effects bots, so like fake accounts are just like trying to lure you into like, hey, I can make you assets. I was like, can you know, really? You're not just gonna rip off someone else? No. This goes, I've got one of these right now. So way around, so that will go, wait. That's the right part, don't I? Yeah, I do. Think of that for a second. So this goes like a little bit here. There we go. Adds a little bit of detail. It is a shame that right now this is all in just one color. It would be nice if there were like color variations, like especially on the engine parts. If Bandai had an extra one or just like a dark gray, like inside into like for the internal parts, I think that would have been a good choice. But I guess I'll probably end up painting this maybe. 3 armor. Right, 2 hours 40 into the stream. Wow. Well, look at my current pace of building. I think I can get both wings done in about 6-hour stream. I think it'd be a good progress. Maybe once I've built the whole thing, I'll do like a painting stream. Possibly. There we go. We've got 1 wing assembly done. So like, there's number 1. And then we build the other side, and it slots in to that. So we're halfway on the wings. There's so many scammers in this streamer Discord. Would join immediately, contact some random person just gonna say, "Hey, can I do your art? Do you want to introduce me?" Yeah, I've had a couple of those, unfortunately, on my Discord, and it is an instant ban report. I haven't had them in a long time, thankfully. But you still occasionally get, like, even on stream, people trying to advertise themselves and sell stuff. I'm like, are you a real person or are you using a bot trying to communicate with me? It's kind of weird. I get the bots like trying to say, "Hey, you can buy followers." It's like, what? Who in their right mind would ever do that? Who's that desperate for attention? I suppose that's the case, yeah, because the more your Discord link is available and visible. Honestly, if I got to the point where I was like that kind of big of a streamer, I think it would have to be a sub-only Discord, honestly. And I feel like that's why a lot of like big, especially big indies, their Discord is like subscribers only trying. It's like an extra perk. It's like, yeah, I get it. That's fair. Or they'll have like the, here's your normal area and here's your subscriber area, basically. Still doesn't stop it completely, but probably helps cut it down. Alright, I need to get onto the page. Where are we? This is gonna be awkward now. Yeah, I don't like this, the way they've done this, right? Normally Bandai have a page, but like, I can't exactly fold a page properly because like the folds of the page are halfway through a part. Also, you're meant to like lay this out on a table flat. I don't have that much room. Oh, is that what that's for, huh? Because it makes it look like you're more popular. Dumb. Right. Here's the awkward part. I need this section in the middle, but I've got half of this page still here. I need to put it underneath my standing sticks, I think. Yeah. Oh crap! I caught the gale. Put that there. Here. I don't have no space my mouse unless I just fold that a tiny bit. I don't really want to fold the page on itself, but I'm gonna have to. See, Bandai, that's where your fold should be. Not wherever the hell it was. Yeah, that's fine. I can put that underneath stuff. Alright, that's the first wing. But I have to come back up here to connect the wing. It's designed to be laid flat out, clearly. Oh no, I'm not actually going to do that. I'm just saying I understand why people do. Yeah. Algorithms. That's the problem with art and AI, because technically an algorithm is a program with limited intelligence, I guess. Algorithms are kind of like AI programs, I guess. I need the other wing. Where is it? Everything's an algorithm nowadays. The same with like Twitter. If you don't have Twitter Blue, or whatever it's called now, like your algorithm of like discoverability is kind of low. It's like, cool, I don't really want to pay for that. Sometimes paying for features. I mean, if you want to make it a job, and yeah, I get it. All right, there's a wing, and then I need number 8. Yeah, but if you have to pay 1/3 to pay if you use rebuild those, yeah. That's the thing. The people at the top, they just see a spreadsheet. They don't see anything else. Kind of like with used to be the company thing where right now we're like the amount of things that just get canned because like it's like it's too expensive to buy. It's like too many like executives too busy with numbers. Mm-hmm. Ubisoft NFT Marketplace, hasn't that flopped like so hard? I think Ubisoft's NFT thing is been a really great example of not to do that because they've lost so much money with it. Like it's proven like, yeah, well, there is a market for NFTs. Gamers are not among them. At least most of them aren't. Like thinking of like NFT dumb shit in games, right? Have you heard of a game called Phantom Galaxies? It is a mecha game where you get to fly transformable mech suits in space. Unfortunately, they're very NFT friendly. And yeah, no thanks. Game looked somewhat decent. Yeah, Ubisoft's NFT thing is definitely an example of don't do this. Like every single example by a major publisher to do NFT stuff has failed badly. Free to play game, right? I think is free to play. I think so. Like any game that says pay to earn, play to earn, I'm like, nope, gone, bye. No, I can see the appeal of I can earn money by playing a video game. I see the appeal. But like, no. was going to actually try Rebel Galaxies out when I was like originally planning to try it out. But then I saw the NFT stuff, I was like, no, I'm good. I thought it looked kind of decent. And an animator I like actually made a trailer for it, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I was like, unfortunate. Good animator though. Maybe I should check it out just for like, you know, to say, hey, look how bad this is. Oh, that idea is full of BS cause the company does not get it. Yep. I think I remember seeing a trailer for it, like, before it came early access. I was like how all the mechs are unique because they're NFTs. I was like, no, absolutely not. The weird thing is, when I first heard about the technology years ago, I was like, okay, the idea behind the technology for artists to protect their digital art, on paper, that sounds like a good idea. The technology, that is, sounds like a smart idea. But then you see what it's become, and you're like, well, more for that. What's that like? I think Gabe Newell, obviously head of Valve, like said that also they don't allow NFT games on Steam. At least they're not supposed to. They say they don't, because NFTs, or they're concerned right now, the technology isn't the issue. It's the people who are using it. I'm pretty sure the Rebel Galaxy doesn't have NFTs attached to gameplay, but rather they do it on the side. That way they can get around Steam's issues. I think I haven't really checked up too much on this recently. What do you think about it with NFTs, right? Just bring it back there again. Like the market for it, I'm pretty sure in the past year has completely crashed. And things that people spent ridiculous amounts of money on are now worth, like, are literally paperweights. Once got a screenshot for Rebel Galaxies where there was 3 people, me included, in one spot talking talking SPC. All heads were in different places. Wow. You tried it out? Yeah. It was one of those things where I was willing to try it out just for the sake of it, and then just like, yeah, no. Wait, Rebel Galaxies? That's not Phantom Galaxy I'm thinking of. Oh wait, Rebel Galaxy. Yeah, it's a different game altogether. That was Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. That's meant to be a pretty good game. I feel like there's so many good ideas out there that people then squander because they want to get a, make a quick buck. They don't see it through all the way. So it's a three-headed human. Well, the character composition was so unlimited. We all had the same character. Yeah, Phantom Galaxies definitely has like not ended well. Oop, that just ripped the sandpaper right off of that. It caught the edge and just ripped it right off. I mean, it was already getting damaged anyway, so I guess I have to clean that again. Into the bin. This is why I cut tiny bits off at a time. When that inevitably happens. God words. I know English. My first language. Sometimes you wouldn't know that. Actually, that could be said about a lot of people who are English as their first language. It's always funny when, like, British and Americans, like, English might be our first language, but God, do we suck at it? You have people who are, it's their second language, and second or third language, and they speak it better than us. Because it's like, yep, that checks out. Duality Echo of Ada, yeah, and Mecha Break. Those, like Mecha Break being like a, what was it, 3 versus 3 or 6 versus 6, and then there's like a large battle royale type mode as well, which I've tried to, well, I could try to sign up for the when they close betas, alphas, whatever it was, and they don't allow you to sign up if you're from Europe right now. I think last I checked. But Mecha Break looks pretty interesting, and then like developed by Bandai seems to go cash grab. Yes, in Duality because of Arda. Crap, what was it? I remember seeing something not so long ago. It's a multiplayer. Whoa, what type of game was it again? It's not hero shooters. No, yeah, Mecha Break is hero shooter style. But Sin Duality is. I'm trying to remember what PvPvE. Yeah, I think there's a name for the genre. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. It's what type of game was it called again? I don't remember. It's something like Tarkov and stuff, like that type of game. I can't remember what it's called. Extraction shooter, that's the word. Thank you. I'm trying to think of that. Which is an interesting idea, right? For a mecha game. Like, I will try it. I'll check time. Okie doke. I'll definitely try out both those games just to see what they're like. Because I'm curious more than anything. Health check. My posture's actually been pretty decent today. I've not been leveraging as much. I do always lean slightly to my side, just because, as you can see, the camera is off center. This is my center right now. I'm sitting up perfectly straight. This is directly in front of me. The camera's here because it's on the monitor shelf, and that's off center as well. Because when I bought this table a long time ago, it looked cool. Not practical. Something I saw. Lavrock Last Fortress? Never heard of it. There's a lot of ideas going around it. Maybe good, maybe bad. But we don't know yet. I know Mecha Break, people were accusing it of having AI generate artwork. And I'm like, it's a 3D model, bro. I might have had 3D AI done concept art, perhaps. AI ain't good at doing 3D models. Yet. Look, I mean, it just says battle worn though. I got that too thick. Oh well. The wife that could be ad run. Oh, you mean like the characters? Yeah, people were pointing that out, and then a lot of people pointed out, like, yeah, it's actually, there was a whole discussion about it on Twitter, and it turns out, no, it's all makes all the lines work out. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's those weird things, you know, where it's like, it makes all sense, technically speaking. It's just very generic looking, I guess. Might be the thing. Which kind of adds to the AI allegation. Time will tell. Ooh, Titanfall 2 84% off an EA sale? Hell yeah. I need to play Titanfall 2. I've never actually played it. I played a tiny bit of Titanfall 1? Yeah. Also, that didn't have a story or a campaign properly. I think I can actually play it on my Xbox via the Game Pass because EA Play is counted on that. I remember I was planning to play at one point, and then there was a whole issue I remember a few years back. I think they were saying, don't play Titanfall because it was compromised, the files or some shit. Yeah, I know, I'm surprised I haven't played it. Oh yeah, I'm actually going to play the story. I definitely intend to do that. I'm surprised I've not, honestly, at this point. I always intended to do it, and it's just one of those games that somehow, as time went on, it slipped further and further away from me. I know everyone wants a Titanfall 3, and I understand why, because from what I've seen of it, too, it really seems so great. This goes down into here. Line up, please. Thank you. There we go. I think I'll definitely put Titanfall 2 on stream at some point. I'm pretty sure the campaign's not even that long either, so it won't take too long. An Apex Legend based on the world record in the Gauntlet speedrun. Interesting. It's something weird to think that Apex Legends is the same universe as Titanfall. But it's also weird to think of, like, okay, Respawn Entertainment gave us Titanfall, gave us Apex Legends, and gave us Jedi, Fallen Order, and Survivor. Those two games are very different from... It's probably different teams working on it, but still. Kind of awesome. I know there was like a potentially Mandalorian game they were working on that was unannounced. That EA canned. Which at that point, I mean, if it was unannounced, it was probably not in full production. It was probably still in pre-production. Or at least in the early stages. Just gonna some speed boost. Ah. Yeah. Battle Royale's famous. Honestly, if Apex Legends added in a Titanfall mode, like maybe made it like a thing you could potentially get a Titan to drop in, think how much that could change the gameplay. But I do feel like Battle Royale modes games are like, they're kind of dying a little bit, maybe? I don't know. They have like hero shooters. They're kind of like people's like, yeah. There's not as much hype around them anymore. They're there, they're still popular, but it's like the hype's worn off a bit. Thinking about Battle Royale type games, there was apparently going to be a Battle Royale mode getting developed for Halo Infinite, and it appears they just decided not to do it. Like they're having like a secondary studio working on the concept of it. The last Lego of it. This was there. When Bliss was going to go join the Apex games and then call him Mini Titan the guard area. Oh, that would be so cool. Brought the builder. The Shames Universe, because Dez just didn't want to do any more work on war weapons and needed them. Yeah, you know what? Having set in the same universe just because they can reuse assets, that's not a terrible idea. I think Battle Royale is a fun mode, but it's not a game I can play regularly. Like I played a little bit of Apex, it just doesn't really click for me. Like I like the idea of it, it just doesn't click that well. I feel like just first person in general, first person shooters, competitive ones, I kind of just over time got bored of. I think it's called old age. And my reflexes are slowing down. I think at the time Bloodhound was actually a Titanfall pilot. Ah, isn't there characters that are meant to be Titanfall or something? suppose time will tell where it goes, I guess. Alright, so that's this side on. Need this part now. Where are we? Number 13 and the Sea Runner. Oh, actual concept art. Nice. It's cool to set up their own universe, though. There's something kind of cool about games that share universes with each other. I played Doom Eternal. I've not played Doom Eternal. I haven't even played the previous Doom. Like the reboot of the franchise. I watched a bit of it, but I've never actually bothered to play it myself yet. It does have some killer music, mind you, from what I've seen or heard. The weird thing, I've listened to much of the music, but never played the actual game. Funny. I should play it at some point. It would be fun. I think, when's the last time I played an FPS? I mean, for third-person games, we're playing Helldivers. First person, I'm trying to think what the last one I played was. The Infinite? I mean. Doom Eternal because the balance in Doom 2016 is more easy. Guys got angry at all their reviews. They're only using one gun. Yeah. Oh, you're only going to play the game this way? Fine. The dad's like, hey, you called my game easy. Helldivers diving into the hells of PlayStation. Yeah, Helldivers in the last day of... I was so confused, honestly, when they made the announcement about the PlayStation Network requirement thing. Because when I got the game on the first week it was available, I was asked to link my account. So I did. Even though I don't play on PlayStation anymore, I still have an account, which I revived just for that. But then I didn't know they didn't disable the requirement. And so for the last 2 to 3 months, it's been optional rather than mandatory. So now that they're re-enabling it to be mandatory, people who obviously don't trust Sony for their track record of data breaches, of which I've been a victim to as well, totally get it. But more importantly, the people who are playing Helldivers in countries where PlayStation Network is not available. Like, so they basically, hey, you can't make PlayStation Network account, so come start of June, you get locked out of your game. Which is utter bullshit. That is also true. Some just have more frequently than others. Because like Xbox has had one as well. Those seem to be less frequent than Sony, unfortunately. feel like Sony's probably had more issues just by being, hey, guess what? More people play PlayStation than Xbox, so there's more information to steal, I guess. That's the thing. My information's not a secret at this point. I mean, it might be to you guys. But it's like, yeah, cool. My basic information is probably half a bajillion companies have it. I've been around. I'm old enough. My information is probably everywhere. Yeah, the kernel anti-level cheat is something I don't understand. I don't have enough knowledge for it. I understand why people don't like it either. In the day, it comes into choice. And unfortunately, anyone who's been playing Helldivers while the requirement for a PSN account's been disabled are never having that choice taken away from them. Yeah, I've seen some of those things with Doom Eternal. People are just like raging because they can't play the game. Sad life's taking up server space. Yeah. Oh no, my. Like, oh no, you have my details? That's a shame. I know, like, data on people is like, eh. Everything you sign up for is going to take certain information, and some of that information may get lost. But of course, when it does happen, it will definitely piss us off. Like, when back in the PS3 days, when that hack happened, that's the point where I was like, I now don't like Sony. And that's why I've never bought a PlayStation since then. But since I still had an account, I was like, you know, forget it. I'll just re-enable my account. That's been sitting dormant. Tweak some bits and bobs, change information on it. And I use it for Helldivers because everyone wanted to play Helldivers. So I was fine with that. Again, my choice. Kernel errors that starts before the OS, so any protection is useless because story running plus Valorant anti-cheat is useless because some cheats don't run on the PC. Yeah. Hey Kay, how you doing? Nobody at Sony's ever cost you thousands of dollars and years of your life to unfuck the damage. Oh god. Yeah, that 2011 hack. Okay. I was luckily, like, I was like informed I was one of the victims of that thing, and thankfully nothing became of it for me. But I know people had that. Like for yourself, I fully understand why people don't like him. And it's very justified anger as well. I think the only thing Helldivers can do to kind of get the balance right is if Sony want to have their PSN thing, sure, keep it optional. But the only reason you'd ever want to sign in for it is if you want to use crossplay. Like if you want to use crossplay with PS5, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Make it optional for crossplay, but if you're just going to play on PC, you shouldn't need it at all. I think that's the only way they can have their cake and eat it. It's like the only way they can actually have it and not piss everyone off. Pro tip, run your credit score so bad early on in life that anyone who's doing your identity can only be helping. That's not a terrible thing. The build or bang, stellar blade and physical cause there's no demo patch, no sensor. Oh god, that stellar blade stuff's so ridiculous. I was not gonna lie, I could care less about playing Helldive versus some pre-recent quicker than Daddy's PS5. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're playing with Helldivers, you don't play with friends. I don't think I have any friend that plays on PS5. They all play on PC. So people who want to use crossplay, yeah, that's great. Hell, even crossplay when the game came out wasn't working. So, you know, not that big of a deal to turn it off then, huh? But it'll be the whole investor thing of like, hey, look, investors, all these thousands or millions of people have now signed up for a pledged network account. Look how much we're growing. That's the thing, yeah, it's been running for apparently 3 months without the requirement. Like, if I didn't, when I got the game, you know, within the first week, so I was required to put my thing in it. So, like, had I had the option to not, I wouldn't have. But I had to. And I was like, you know what? I've not used I kind of took my account at retirement just to use it. But made sure my PS PlayStation account, I've made sure there's no payment stuff attached to it at all. I just got an email saying the LED rig for my new kit has been displayed till June. Oh, is that the LEDs for... Is that for your Exia? Yeah, you're doing Exia, right? Yeah, your Exia, yeah. Oh, it's gonna sit there and wait for you. Thinking of like Dyson Perfect Rainbow. If you're missing it. Yeah. Look. That sucks. Oh, they put your release date. Ah. It's always annoying when like release date gets moved because like it's like how the new Siege Freedom high grades were originally meant to come out a month ago in the UK, but apparently the ship with them was delayed by a month. How that happened, I don't know, but hey. Well, I can imagine they're worth the wait. I've seen some of the images of them. They look pretty amazing. Thinking of model kit pet peeves. Got that one ordered and pre-ordered. Oh, the Pembroke Score 5 Calibarn. I've got them Pembroke Score 6 Aerial in back order right now, so that'd be kind of cool. Has it been released a kit yet? Wow. Oh, is it not available there? Damn. Yeah, like getting a Gunpla in the UK. Like, God, it's been so... I'm glad like in the last 10 years, you can see the difference. Even like Gundam Mad, they've been around for like 20 years at this point. Though I've only probably known them, but for like 10 of that. I think I've only been building like 10 years. But it's nice to see that, you know, Gunpla is starting to be more... Yeah, we're finally... Well, I wouldn't say we're catching up, but we're making our first steps. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, like Warhammer, the UK thing in the US is like, please give us more Warhammer. Floor streaming, Ninja Stein, kit for car, and I'm sure you guys yet. I mean, it's because if you order Umplever, be like somewhere like Hobbyland Japan, you can get it. Well, it will also get shipped on the Japanese release date, as long as it's in stock. Of course, then I have to pay by shipping. Epic scale? What's epic scale? Experience for the per builders of Croatia. Yeah, Shen, we'll try to leave you some. Epic scale was the original Apocalypse game scale. Oh, okay. How you doing, Shen? I get the thingy about cable in my headset again. It's like the tape on it's like starting to come off, and it's ouch. Scratching my arm. 8mm scale. Oh, okay. I'm not well versed in like scales for like tabletop stuff. How's it going? We're doing good. We got one wing done. Now we're doing the other wing. Obviously it's an X-Wing. A lot easier paint-wise. Is it easier? I've never attempted to paint any like the miniatures for tabletop stuff. I've been tempted to get either. I've always said to myself, do not go into the Warhammer store. Do not go into the Warhammer store. But at the same time, I like the idea of maybe picking up like a starter set just to experience it. The whole fire team under 15 minutes of army at night. Wow. Nah, that would take me 15 days. Knowing me. Give me 8 centimeters, lower 3 inches. Yeah, well, you have to remember Kay is American, so he doesn't understand the metric system. Damn conversion rate. Engineer? Wow, okay. That was a childish cross-Atlantic dig. Your only math work. Nice. It's such a low blow, though, to go for the metric versus imperial thing, though. So I apologize. $6mm scale. What? 6mm? How tiny are these things? Or is like, is it like a? Wow. Okay. 2 inches long. That is tiny. $2.4mm for you guys. The behind cooking. Ooh, the clapback. The British Empire invaded so many worlds to take their spices and then never used them. Boiled everything. Correction, I'm from Scotland. We don't boil everything, we deep fry it. We deep fry everything, including chocolate bars. Because you know that's totally healthy. Same one? No, that's like okay. If it doesn't smell like it won't kill you, won't eat it. Fair. India, the land of spice. And India would kill me with the spices. Give me a sausage roll from Greg's. I'm fine. Indians plus Puerto Ricans equal that food is burning a hole through some. I'm gonna eat all of it. Oh. I would die. I need 11 and 3. That is true. Once you have it, you can't go back. I think my sister is definitely more of the spice one. Because you'll have the super spicy ramen for breakfast. Well, not ramen, noodles. She eats spicy noodles for breakfast, my sister. Seriously. She's a strange one. Like, just to get assimilated to food. What else do I need? Number 4. I can eat eggs for breakfast without them being doused in. How do you pronounce that? Cola? Chula. Chulula. Okay. Forgive me, I'm Scottish. Close enough? Aye. It'll do. It'll do. There's so much different food all around the world. It's kind of amazing. I do need to try more spicy food though. There's some spicy things that are like the more mild spices. I'm like, that's nice. I'm pretty sure paprika is a very mild one, right? And like, I like that. A good spice. went this way around. There we go. Now for the blaster. The story of how a famous chef came to India to cook authentic European food. Later, he saw the guest was putting a lot of salt and pepper. Later, he tried adding the salt and pepper to the food like a customer. Can't go back. I mean, salt and pepper are good. Really good. Now, there's an old story, thinking of food stuff, right? Now, whether or not this is actually true is one of those old tales of how chicken tikka masala apparently came to be. Apparently, an Indian restaurant in Glasgow, Scotland. Right? Obviously, a Scotsman apparently goes in and asks for gravy. Obviously, they don't have gravy. It's an Indian restaurant. So they concoct the closest thing they can. And thus, apparently chicken tikka masala was made. Because they just kind of mixed together what they could to kind of, hey, it looks-ish, gravy-ish. No idea if that's actually true. It was one of those weird tales that we know. I can definitely believe Scotsman going into a restaurant and asking for gravy. I can believe that part. Yeah, I have no idea. I think this might be from a long time ago. Yeah, it's one of those random tales where you're like, this is probably not true. At least probably not gravy in the way of like we have it. Like a Sunday roast gravy. Funny how bland turkey is without gravy. Ooh, I wonder if it was the carvery now. Thinking of gravy. Get a slice of everything, a bit of beef, a bit of turkey, a bit of chicken, a bit of pork. Plate of mashed potatoes, maybe some eggs and blankets, and then drown it all in gravy. I've made myself hungry. My brain hurts hearing that. Sometimes it has too many variations. When people from different countries try to marry, there's just a mix in food, so there's further changes. Yeah, that's the thing is like I know, for example, like if you go to like a Japanese restaurant around here and ask for wasabi, you're not actually getting real wasabi. You're getting horseradish that's been colored, it's been changed in color. You're gonna pretend it's wasabi. Where's this going again? That way around. Yeah, localize that version. You want the authentic stuff? Go to the country it's coming from. Like something that always shocked me about local food, things in here too, any James. Yeah. Like there was a pub restaurant I worked in when I was younger. And like the fish and chips. Now fish and chips, that's the most British Scottish thing can you get. Especially Scotland. Lots of fresh fish everywhere, right? But this pub restaurant didn't have fish that came from Scotland. They had fish that came from, where was that again? I think it was Vietnam. Now, if your fish is cheaper to obtain from Vietnam, halfway around the world, than buying here locally, oh shit is the fish. And I can tell you from trying it, it was the worst fish I've ever eaten in my entire life. Probably because by the time it reaches here, it's not good anymore. Like, just give me a nice bit of fresh haddock. Nice haddock, cod, maybe a bit of lemon sole. You've got tons of good fish here. Why would you get fish from halfway around the world? Like, it defeats the point. We've got lots of fresh fish here. Why would you buy something from halfway around the world, and how is it cheaper? Here's the way, I've had better fish from my supermarket canteen. Like, there's supermarkets like along the coastline, especially where they have little cafes inside them. They'll have actually fresh fish in their cafeteria. Perhaps, yes, fresh and locally obtained. But we want the fresh and locally obtained because it's delicious. Funny how times change within my lifetime. You pay the extra for some fresh fish. I mean, if they want food that tastes nice, then yes. I mean, I haven't been in this place in a very long time, so they might have fresh fish now. I don't know. But I remember as a little kid going into a fish market and getting fish fresh right there in the first fish market. And then going back to my grandparents and they cook it. Hell, even like in supermarkets, they used to like have a fish counter with fresh fish. They don't anymore. That being said, frozen fish is fine, but fresh fish is better. But it's weird to see how how much that's changed even within my lifetime. Maybe. I mean, there is, you know, if you want your premium fish, that'll be a salmon. That tends to be more expensive. I mean, haddock and cod are usually in abundance, so they're not exactly expensive. Something like a lemon sole or a salmon, then yeah, that's more expensive. Okay, that's that side. Now this side. Just did that part, so we're now on to... Wait, what part are we at? I'm losing track where I am. Oh no, we're doing the engine part, then we do the other side. Okay, got it. Go back over. Well, the millionaires will not earn millions, but they're writing paychecks. No, yeah. They always say, oh, you got to spend money to earn money. Yeah, but once you start earning it, you stop spending it. Ah, yes. I've made another billion, you see, I'm a good sir. I know there's children starving in the street, but my billions won't count themselves. I was literally picking up my water as well. Ha! Almost as if I knew. My R2D2 glass. How appropriate. We're on to here. Oh, the engine. Which runner am I using? This one. Number 17 and 18. And number 19 for the thruster. Last hellshot got to go rest up for race event. Oh yes, you're gonna go on a race. Have fun. Also need number 16, which is here. See you later, Mecha Boy. Okay, all parts need there. For now. Time out. Not even 5 o'clock yet. Correct the posture a little bit. Right, let's see. Oh, I had a thought there. What would be a really good kit for them for Bandai to create? Or even any company, really, that I've not seen for Star Wars yet? Pod Racer. Well, obviously saw episode 1 again yesterday, right? Having a model kit of the Pod Racer, Anakin's one, that would be kind of awesome, actually. Especially a Bandai one. These together. restaurant. They could definitely use some paintings because that definitely should be a different color. Or again, maybe weathering and make it the right color. I'm surprised there's no color separation really. Well, there's a little bit of red for like the center of the main fuselage. And this goes on to there. And then we plop it in down here. Lower engine. And we flip it back up. We get this upper engine. Well, the upper wing in general. Move that over there now. And the bottom of the page. Nope, we're not done with that yet. Need a bit in front of it first. That would help. Sea runner number 8. Where's that? There it is. Along with B-24. And B-Runner. For number 3 and number 13. And 13, this one here. What's interesting is like Howlings on the front here. That one, both of the ones in this are the same, but this one here, my head's in the way. So only this one counting here. All the other 3 are identical. This one's slightly different. Interesting. One little difference. At least on the looks one, anyway. And off of there to grab a new one of that. These equals, there they are. There we go. A little bit of fresh sandpaper. And we get the van, or the intake fan thing bobber. Against Steph. Grab that bit there, and then this goes run again. Notches are that way around, this way around. And then cowling. slides into here. Right, and this goes here. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to push the end to that, but I was able to put my finger against this. It's uneven. Fingers. And then this pops on the bottom here. Probably. All right, underside done. Now we can do the top side one. All right, runner, where are you? Number 23 to close off that little bit there. Then we need the parts for a certain laser.
Struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd.
So where the hell did that voice come from? Excuse me, I've set my playlist to instrumental only. Thank you very much. Maybe back to synth with for a bit. I don't know. Now just keep on the one thing for today. Keep on lo-fi. Living in number 3. And number 4. And number 15 as well. I think I'm just realizing as I'm cutting this part off. The bit next to it. R2's head. Oh, that's so small. I need to paint that. Okay, that's the laser cannon. Rightio. There we go. Pretty much completes this wing. This side. Laser cannon. You know what game I think about playing at some point on stream? I think I've played this before. Empire at War. Great RTS. Because you've got a combination of both ground and space battles, and the Galactic War itself is really good. Also, I know there's many good like conversion mods as well. You can turn into like Clone Wars or Run's Revenge. Like little bits of plastic just everywhere. Keep being off. Hey, play. How you doing? We're doing good. We're having a nice Star Wars day by building an X-Wing. Coming along pretty well. Almost got the actual X-Wings themselves done. Being a Bandai game, I'm surprised it doesn't have like any color separation in this. I guess technically it is the same color. It's just weathered. Make it look like it's different colors. I think. Oh, I can hear a helicopter outside. The Empire. Going for me. I helped the rebels come manufacture another one of their scrap starfighters. You could probably do research the Empire. Maybe I play both sides. I do actually have the TIE Fighter for this scale as well. I haven't built it yet though. I'm just making a starfighter for local militia. If they're, you know, someone happens to use them for other methods, that's not my responsibility. Independent contractor. You could say I'm a mercenary. Oh, that reminds me. I have Slave 1 as a model kit as well. 144 scale, which is kind of odd. I suppose it's kind of large. I need to remember and build that, but I know it's in a box somewhere. Along with the TIE Fighter. The High and Old Republic. New Republic sucked. Well, can't disagree with that one. The New Republic kind of screwed up a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, I mean, everyone loves the Grand Army of the Republic, right? Running into battle and going, "For the Republic!" Quickly followed by the, "We've lost a command post. We've captured a command post." Yeah, the New Republic didn't last that long, really, did it? I'm looking forward to see what the Imperial Remnant will be doing, you know, Thrawn, in future entries in Star Wars. And how the New Republic loses Coruscant. Because if I remember correctly, in the sequel trilogy, before it even starts, Coruscant belongs to the First Order. Apparently the galaxy is split in two. Something the movies don't really actually explain. You know, the First Order aren't the underdogs. They are just as big of a threat as you think they are. Here for the future? I don't know. On the animation front, they're always nailing it. And I really enjoyed, like, Ahsoka. And Andor was really great as well. I say, like, they don't always nail it. You know, there's some good, there's some not so good. Plot-wise, I suppose a lot of the plot for the Mandoverse has to end up creating the sequel trilogy. Everything that happens has to eventually have an angle. We can have fun getting there, right? Final season of Clone Wars, yep. Mando, Bad Batch, Ahsoka, all great characters. Yeah, some of them that got wrong, like Kenobi was good, but it should have been better. Like, it was a little underwhelming. when it was good, it was good. Those really good points were undermined by mediocre parts. Yeah, Obi-Wan has some of the best scenes in it, but it's the connecting it was like a bit meh. Like the Kenobi Vader rematch was really cool. And of course, like the broken mask of who didn't kill Anakin? I did. Like that's chilling. So a decent show, could have been overall better, but still has some really great scenes in it. I suppose we can say the same about, you know, prequels as well. You know, sometimes they miss the mark. Maybe the dialogue department. I'm interested to watch Tales of the Empire that came out today. Visions? Yeah, Visions. I haven't actually watched all of the second season yet. I have to do that still. But Visions is kind of cool because there's standalone stories. Just set in Star Wars. And just kind of letting people like explore their own little thing without having to essentially adhere to canon. They're just like, hey, you can make a story set in the galaxy. It doesn't have to necessarily apply to canon. So, have fun. And I think that's what makes it great. It's just like, here's some fun stories set in the universe. I need to watch Tales of the Empire because that came out today. I think all 6 episodes as well. Hey, Vayplay. Thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Where's that other note? There it is. I'm kind of interested though what the Acolyte's going to be like. Because the trailer and the little preview I got to see after watching Phantom Menace yesterday, I'm intrigued. This is High Republic era. It'll be interesting to see how they handle it. And with this, all of the laser cannons, other minus the barrels, are pretty darn good. Now I can focus on the upper engine. Haven't seen the trailer to Acolyte. I mean, it's pretty decent. It's kind of very keeping its cards close to its chest, I think. Just trying to be a good tease. I mean, we'll be on Disney Plus in a month. Yeah, like a month away. I think June 4th or 5th, something like that. Alright, we've done that part. Now onto this part down here. Slightly off camera. Right. Sea Runner, once again. Where is it? At least after I finish this engine, no more repeat parts. It'll just be all the body, pretty much. Number 17. Number 18. Number 19. Number 16. There we go. I pretty much guess that these are probably the hatches for the landing gear. Okay. Tidy up time. Getting a little bit quiet, is it? I was just that song was going very quiet. More than usual. Engine together. And get our thruster bell. These thruster bells, you know, always cut off really, really well. I never see any marks on them. This is actually really awesome. I'll give it a quick once over. And that way around. But I'm leaning over a bit too much. Correct my posture. There we go. At least attempt to. What to build besides the TIE Fighter and X-Wing? What do all build? So normally I'm building Gunpla. Built quite a few Gundams. I've also got Metal Gear Rex work in progress right now. Quite a few Gundams actually. Lots and lots. Metal Gear Rex has been an interesting one to build because it is quite intricate with its layers. It really feels like you're building a machine. Something like it's something big and tough. So much so that I think I've done like 4 streams on the Rex and I've only just finished the lower body. And like, what was it, a week or so ago, I finished building the high grade Freedom Gundam. Like near the start of the year, I was building the Master Grade Sprite Gundam. Lots and lots of stuff. Basically, if it's sci-fi, look, I always say if it has giant robots or spaceships or spaceships, you have my attention. Because I love giant robots and spaceships. You're ready to get into Gunpla? Yeah, Gunpla is really fun to get into. Honestly, find something you like the look of, get it. Doesn't matter what it is, just get it. People always try to say, get this kit, get that kit. Just get whatever looks cool. But a good thing to keep in mind though, is look at the bottom left if you any Gunpla box, and look at the year. Because the older it is, you know, the more clunky it might be. Whereas the newer it is, the build will be great. Have you not like giant robots? I mean, heck yeah. And how can someone not like giant robots? Everyone loves big giant robots, right? There's even a song about it. That was the opening to Mega 6LR. Doing it for your first Gunpla kit and Hobby Starter kit, whatever it's called. It seems to be a year for them to all these custom mecha games. Yeah, that's true. I still have to play Custom Mech Wars. I bought it at the end of last year. I haven't played it yet. And then, of course, Gundam Breaker 4 comes out some point this year. It still doesn't have a release date. And then, obviously, Armor Core is great. Mecha Break, yeah, that's kind of like a hero shooter almost, that one, I think. That should be interesting. I know it's had a couple of like closed network testings, which are currently unavailable in Europe. And then what else? There's a bunch of those stuff I couldn't track of. EDF, yeah, new EDF does have mechs in it. EDF should be fun. I've never played an EDF game, weirdly enough. I've always watched people play it, but I never played one. So the new one I will probably get. I need Speed Runner. But then Mecha Break and Armor Core 6 going into it. Mecha Get genre? Yes. I love that Armor Core 6 has done such a good job at like giving people who've not really experienced mech stuff before. Because it's like really, really great that way. And I think it's really thanks to like, because From Software became such a household name through the Dark Souls games. Now that they've gone back to their, franchise that they've kind of left dormant for like 10 years. It's really been great for like revitalizing the mecha genre. And then people go, oh wait, I like giant robots. Yeah, that's also fair. I feel like I was like that with Transformers, which kind of offshoot of mecha in a way. I was like Transformers as a kid, loved it. But then I kind of dipped away from it, and then Gundam kind of dragged me in. I think there's always like, we'll have interest as a kid, then you might dip, and then years later you might go, oh my god, I remember this thing, and this thing's awesome. And then you just dive head on first into it. Let's see where still. That's all the parts for the engine upper. Where's that? There we go. Oh, it's supposed to see winners. Yeah. Number 29. Ow. Then TikToks of Mecha Break and AC6 popped up and bought AC6 and realized, wait, I love these things. How did I miss all this? Yeah, that's how that works. Started watching the very first Gundam anime. Oh, we went the original? Nice. See, for me, I grew up with Transformers. And then, like, what was it 2007, I think? Like, late 2007, when Dynasty Warriors Gundam came out. I was like, cool, I've heard of Gundam. I hadn't really knew much about it. I played the game. I got like rented at Blockbuster. And around the same time, Gundam Seed was broadcast on UK television. And I was like, that was it. I was done. I was hooked. But it'd still be a few more years until I got Gunpla, because getting it in the UK was very difficult back then. I think it's like 10 years ago when as I first started building. What was I going to do? I need to go check up, like, look through my Facebook stuff. When I went to my first convention, because that's when I bought my first Gunpla. So, if I can figure out what year that was, I'll know when I bought my first Gunpla. Now, it was either 2013 or 2014, I don't remember. Probably 2013, actually. Because 2013 is like 6 years after I watched and got into Gundam. I was just basically playing Dynasty Warriors Gundam games. And then, after obviously watching Seed, I was then just renting the Blu-rays from like Love Film. Because they were a thing back then, you could rent the DVDs. Yeah, they ended up getting bought by Amazon, became Amazon Prime Video. At least in the UK. Elsewhere in the world. The first time I got Glint of Gundam was on screen. Oh, Ready Player One, yes! I went to see that in the cinema, and I shit you not, I was bouncing on my seat. Because not only did he fly in on the Serenity from Firefly, but then he jumped off it and turned into Gundam. And it was like, I lost my shit at that. That was amazing. Ooh, actually thinking about that, I forget the actor's name who played that character. Well, I'm pretty sure because he is actually Japanese, he voices one of the new characters in the Gundam Seed Freedom movie, I'm pretty sure. I remember hearing that about that. He's gone from that Ready Player One to being a character in an actual Gundam. I'm fairly sure I remember seeing that about a while back. So you can tell the guy must love Gundam. And who doesn't, right? Yeah, that scene in Ready Player One with the Gundam and Mechagodzilla and Iron Giant. God, it's so freaking cool. And it's funny, it was not long after that film came out, then even though that was Steven Spielberg and Paramount, then Legendary Pictures were like, yeah, we've now got the rights to make a Gundam movie. Which has been kind of not really much known about it for a long time. And of course Netflix got involved. They're like footing the bill, I think. And it makes me wonder, is it going to go into cinemas or will it go straight to Netflix? Whenever it's filmed. Allegedly, it's getting filmed already, start this year. We know very little about it. Other than it's the thing. I mean, and director. The guy directors Kong Skull Island. So, that's pretty much, I think, all we know. But the live action Gundam movie could be kind of cool whenever it comes along. Emphasis on the whenever. I'll tell you what, I'll be there day one. Even though I've never seen a trailer. I hope it'll be good though. At the moment we get news, makes IRL, that's what we need. Well, I mean, yeah. To a certain extent, there's a couple of companies in Japan that make mechs that you can actually buy and drive around in. I mean, they've got like wheel legs, so they got like 4 legs and wheels on them. But they have movable arms and stuff, and we cockpit can sit in. Like $1 million starting price. Or like look up the world's first real robot fight, because there was a thing where the Karatas from Japan fought against, was it the Megabot or something like that? Megabot, yeah. Or like an American company had made their mech, and then they challenged the Japanese to a fight. And they actually had a fight. And it was cool. I mean, the Americans kind of fixed it so they'd win in their favor by cheating and building a second mech. Not the one they challenged them with. Of course, unfortunately, that company's now gone bust because they couldn't make any money from it. Which is unfortunate. It did not take off as much as I thought. Curious dude going pilot. Yeah, I mean, everyone's a giant pilot, giant robot until they get the trauma. Shinji, pilot the giant robot. We need advanced robot wars to show basically G Gundam. Yeah. All the world, every country, they build their own giant robot and then they compete at the world stage. I think that's what was it Mega? I keep thinking it was Mega. I'm not sure that was the correct name. But the American company that built their robot, they wanted to have an international robot fighting thing. They were trying to do it. They kickstarted it. But they were getting ahead of themselves. They didn't get the support they wanted and spent way too much money on their own mech. I think they actually had to sell it to some collector. I think they let their imagination get ahead of themselves. But it was a good try. Even like Sudobashi Heavy Industry made the Karatas, but there's another company now in Japan that makes something similar. Maybe just look on Twitter again. I can't remember what they're called. There's just like companies that build, mechs that are like $1 million in asking price. Just saying, if I ever win the lottery, I won't tell you, but there will be signs. Like, hey, we're ready to get the giant robot. No, don't ask. You're driving to the shops with my giant robot. And then probably getting pulled over by the police for like, excuse me, do you have a license plate? I have insurance in this thing. Imagine you had a giant robot, right? That you could drive around in. And then you crashed into someone. And it'd be like, imagine them trying to explain it to their insurance. So, what did you say hit you? A giant robot? I'm sorry, what? A giant what now hit you? Giant robot? They think they were high. This goes on to here. No, it's not setting as flush as it could do. Yeah, that's not setting very flush. Hang on. But that did come off without any issue. Or much issue. Like, it seems to be kind of flush. No, mostly flush. Something's not sitting right. I think I have to peg this fan sitting on. You know what? We should go to the big, crazy billionaire. You know the one. And say, hey, forget the Cybertruck. Giant robot. That's what we need to do. We need to get Elon Musk interested in giant robots. I mean, he's already got Tesla and SpaceX. Surely, if we got him down the rabbit hole of mecha, he'd want to build one, right? And one that he could sell. Gonna head out? No worries. You have a good day. And thanks for dropping by. I shall. I think we're almost done with actual wings. Great day, night? Yeah, afternoon, but close enough. Well, actually, no. 6 o'clock. So I guess it's evening now. Technically. Oh, did I forget to sand that bit? I think I did. That may be why it's not flush properly. Doesn't sound like lo-fi anymore. It sounds like sci-fi, which is a good thing. All right, let's make sure these parts are actually lined up properly. There we go. That's sitting better now. Much better. It's no longer a very visible gap. Much better. Right. Take these little bits onto this, and then, yeah, that's the wings done. I can put them together. this into there. And get this one. There we go. And that should be the wings. Done. Now we need to get them together. Okay, I need to turn the page in a moment. And we're drinking water first. And sort my headset. It is falling off a little bit. There we go. Right, I need to move this. I can see this little bit here. There's like step 1, 2, 3, 4. And step 3 is up here, where you combine the two wings. So. Taking these, like this. And slotting this through. How much does this need to go all the way through, right? Make sure you line up properly. This is difficult to do. There we go. There we go. Lined up. Now I need parts A 9 and 13. Hey, runner. Haven't used that one yet. Number 9, and then number 13 is over here. Put this page back under this for a second so I can get my sand stick. when you put them together, like I said, suddenly like, yes, this is the next one. Well, I found these parts probably didn't make much sense because they're going to probably be hidden under the main fuselage. But I'll make sure they're smooth at least. Okay, so this was the notches upwards on the back of this. The other way around. That's easy enough. And front one as well. Alrighty then. Which way around is this going? This is going that way around. Okay. And this will slot onto here. These are part of the mechanisms. So when I go to open it, like so. Ta-da! It holds them in place. I mean, there's a little notch in there anyway, so there's no way they go too far. But yeah, X-Wing, literally. We have an X-Wing. Not the fighter, just the X-Wing. Which is kind of funny to think about. It is just an X-Wing. It's weird that it's just one solid color, though, right now. So, like, either I need to weather the shit out of it, make it look, you know, different, or I might need to do some painting on certain parts. I feel like the base color is pretty much this. And then it needs painting. And of course all the markings and stuff as well, which comes in stickers and water slides, which is nice. Alright, let's have a look at what's next on the next page. Because, well, it has this part up here as number 4, part after it, number 6. See parts 4 and 5. So 4 is the top piece, 5 is the bottom half. Okay. Let's have a look and see what's next. this now. Behind me? No, wait, I can just lift it. There we go. Okay, so I could fold that into there now. And unfold the mess I made here. Extra fold I did. And undo that, because that's not an actual fold. And then try to fold this bit back on itself now. In fact, it's a 2-page. Cool. I've got this extra bend here now because I did that. So, step 5 is, oh, it's all the interior, including the cockpit. Ooh. So step 5's here. Oh, okay. Step 4, or this whole thing's step 4. Step 5 is this part, which is the internals, and then step 6 is this plus just the bottom. You put on the bottom there. Okay. How much is there in part 5 then? Like, do I want to build it now, or let's look at what's left here, right? At least part 6 and 7, and part 8 here adds on barrels. Oh, 9 on the opposite side. Is that going to be like the astromech droids? Probably, because there's a gap there. Let's see. Start applying stickers first over the cockpit. Sticker location is referred to sticker instructions. Or you can put stickers on the pilot as well. Or you can paint it. And then down here, oh, parent A. Oh, interesting. There's 2 different noses. One's on the A runner. No, wait, they're both on the B runner. Are they both on the B runner? They are, okay. So, yeah, there is actually, doesn't realize that. So B4, that's the nose for the Red 5. But then B23 is the nose for other X-Wings. Is this more snubby? Oh, they like details on the bottom. I think it would be shorter as well. Also, like, if I did that other X-Wing, then like this one thruster would be shorter than the rest, which is weird. Even if I was doing a different one, I would not do that because that would drive my OCD up the wall. Even if it is screen accurate. So yeah, the parts. This massive piece here. And we are like 20 past 6. I don't know. I was thinking of maybe going to 7, but that's maybe a good place to pause it because the wings are done. That was my intention for today. We got the wings done, which I think this is the bulk of it, quite literally, because it's most of the X-Wing. Because, well, it's the X-Wings. So there's probably a lot more detail in like nose section stuff. So we look at the full manual. So internals and like the little bit runs along the back there. And then part 6 up here as well. You kind of pull that part down, plus the part up. This is kind of like the middle section, yeah. And here has like the cockpit, pilot, and the panel, and the upper shell, play parts, the little sensor area, other panels in the walls there. Those are different to the back as well. The different little bits on the back piece. Okay, that one, that's more easy to tell. I definitely will get another one of these to be like a different pilot. Continue to number 9, but all right, where's number 9? I gotta unfold this for a second so I can see what I'm doing. Ah, there we go. Number 9's on here. This part's in color. Which has R2. Or another one. Hmm? Oh, is that slide? Oh, which? That's how you get the astromech in, huh? Well, the astromech is like it's a head on top of a partial body. So like it slots out and you slot it. Okay. And then so you got the landing gear. Part. This is really cool. Oh, why am I yawning? Sorry. Yeah, I think that most of the X-Wing is just the one color. And it is the weathering, it does everything else. Oh, speaking of which, isn't there color guide somewhere? Usually is. Can I click on the bottom there? Oh, color guide's here. All right. Hang on. There's the marking guide. Oh wow, actually most of the markings. Hang on, where's the okay, let's stickers for now. There is so many actually on here. When I think about it, yeah, that's really a lot. Even like the number 23, so like the gray on the end, the edges of there. And I could have now to paint it. I mean, I think I will paint it, honestly. Because it does have a sticker sheet, if you want to use that. Or there is water slides. You have both. Bandai included both. So you have a sticker sheet if you're not wanting to use water slides, or you can use water slides. Which for markings and stuff, I would probably definitely use. Also, there's like display base for like the Death Star exhaust port, which is really cool. Oh, a bit of loose plastic in there. Weird. Oh, I see. I was like, there's a wee bit of loose plastic there, and it's like, oh, it's the gate on this is snapped off. Weird. It's like, yeah, you launch the torpedoes into there, and you can store the X-Wing on top of this. Pretty nice. I like it has the options because, like, you know how it has the canopy there, right? Show you this. There's two canopies it comes with. There is a single solid canopy, which has no windows, obviously. Or you have the front and back of the canopy, so it actually can open and close, but it's solid, clear. So you could either paint the frame or use a sticker or water slide on it. I know the TIE Fighter is the same way, where it's like a bubble canopy. But I'm looking at parts like this, where the main body is just like satisfying to look at. Also, there's the proton torpedoes as well. You're gonna fire them down the exhaust port. And it actually does, like, it actually has some red on the runner. For the red markings, like, at the front of it. So, like, the red... Wait. The red parts towards the front also have stickers to go over them. Eh? What, the proton torpedoes? Yeah, it says that basically they're both kind of bent as if they're like flying down into the port. So kind of like to recreate the moving down. There is actually a picture in here somewhere of that. Oh yeah, it's like a really tiny one there. I don't know if you can see. Oh, it's off the camera. Yeah. There you go. Where my thumb is. You can see that there's a wee holder for it. As if they're going down the port. You can't have them launching at the tubes, but you can have that as if they've already been fired, which is quite neat. You get a little R2 or R4. But you got all the markings for Red 5. Honestly, I feel like I'd almost prefer to paint it. But then in the fact that I have all these markings as water slides as well as stickers. Ooh, it's quite tempting just to use water slides almost. Because it's something new. I mean, to do. But then hand painting all the detail would also be lots of fun, I think. Yeah, so actually the red parts of the runners appear to have actual stickers that go over them. Makes very little sense. Of course, you could kind of use like this as a guide for like making masking tape. And then mask it that way. There's lots of options, I guess. Which is really nice. And even though I've only just built this, I do have the TIE Fighter in a box. I need to go looking. It's like in the other room. The unfortunate thing about the other room, which is our spare room, has affectionately become what we call the junk room. As in, there's lots of stuff in the other room, so I know where the kits are. I know what box they're in. I just need to find a way to get to the box that has my TIE Fighter in it, along with my 144 scale AT-AT. And, oh, actually, no, I do have the AT-ST as well. They're kits I got years ago, and they got put in a box for storage temporarily. And then other things have been put on top of the box over the years. So they're kind of buried. Along with my perfect grade Strike Freedom. I need to build at some point. But yeah, it will really come down to, do I want to paint or do I want to water slides? I feel like the squadron markings on the wings, the water slides would make sense. But I would definitely like get a second one and then maybe make it like red 2 for Wedge. I did see there's like a one, there is one at this scale as well. You can get 1/44. I did remember looking up, because that one only comes with stickers. I remember looking up water slides for it. And I think I remember finding one where it was like the whole squadron. So you could actually get all the markings for the whole squadron. So and considering the little ones, like the little 1/44 scale, like the TIE Fighter, they're like a tanner. Ones are this size. This is like 35, I think this was the big one. Actually, yeah, it was 35. I took a sticker off it earlier today. I had left it on it. But like the small ones are like 10 quid. Because they have a lot less parts. Like their wings, like the small one is literally just 2 wings and the cannon's going top. It doesn't have all these other parts inside. It's just it's molded as one. I had one I was painting, I never finished it. Because I got to the part when I needed the markings and like, right. I tried to use the stickers and make masking tape. Masks for squadron markings. I just kind of, I made a mess of it. I messed up the guides. But didn't put any paint on though, so it's still fine. But yeah. Close these over. Like, oh, they click in place when you close them. So satisfying. I really love mechanical engineering. It is so freaking satisfying. So I'm pretty sure what's going to be happening going forward is I'm going to be alternating between this Metal Gear Rex, finishing off the Origin Gundam, and then all the other kits I want to build. This is where I wish I could stream multiple. Well, actually, I can stream more time this week. I did put Wednesday and Thursday as a to be decided, So one of those days is probably going to be another kill stream. And seeing as we call it Star Wars Wii, maybe we continue working on this. Or do we work on Rack? Combine the two into one. No, there's something I was thinking about. The AT-AT model is 1/44 scale, as is the smaller fighters, which is of course the same scale as high grades. So, you know, I always thought it'd be kind of cool to have a Gundam charging an AT-AT with a beam saber. Take his legs out. Like, they could get a ground Gundam and paint it like an X-Wing. And then have a, like, I think that'd be kind of funny. Like a little diorama. So ironically, in the world of Gundam, the Federation would be the Empire, right? Not Zeon, ironically. Zeon ain't the Empire. I mean, they tried to be one. But their Federation are technically the Empire. But the Aayug would be the Rebel Alliance. They'll have a Nemo or Gundam Mark II painted like an X-Wing. And then have an AT-AT that looks like a... Oh, in Titans colors. Oh, I'm thinking I'm cooking. I'm cooking something. I'm cooking something. Actually, an AT-AT in Titans dark blue would slap really hard, actually. It would be pretty badass. Also, yeah, that shit, I love that pun of the Metal Gear Rex Wing. Yeah, I love that. Metal Gear Rex Wing. I need to start doing some custom stuff on streams. Like right now, I just spitball a bunch of like Gundam X-Wing crossovers or Star Wars crossovers. And it's like, yeah, these are all cool ideas that I could potentially do if I give myself the time and actually plan it. But yeah. I love how it's like on the bottom there's like a gap because the landing gear ports. What time are we at anyway? We're like 6:30. I think I was originally thinking of going till 7 and raiding it tomorrow or Cat. But tend to do it too, but not until one's got built. Yeah, I think doing on customs, I feel like you want to build the kit as is, to have it as is, and then get a second one to do a customizing on. Because you always want to have the default there is like this is the original, and then having a customized one later. Yeah, Barbatos is my original, and I believe a Lupus. Ooh, you need to get duplicates for custom posts. Yeah, I actually I had an idea for a Barbatos as well. Like, I had an idea for a color scheme of it that is just based on a pun. So the Barbatos is from Iron-Blooded Orphans, right? Now I'm from Scotland. Our national drink is Iron Brew. So I was thinking, hey, maybe paint a Barbatos and orange and blue and call it the iron brooded orphans. Yeah, you can see where it's going. Iron brooded orphans. I basically I have edited. Give it a mini keg. No, you just have a straight up iron brew can. Smash it with a mace. I actually got like the line art of the Barbatos and kind of colorized it to kind of concept it. I need to look that up again. It's in my folder somewhere. But I was also thinking like I could alternatively, doesn't have to be the Barbatos, it could be the Gusion? Or no, Gusion, yeah. Gusion Rebake Full City. The giant nippers. But I think the mace would work really well. So like just having the barbs. Like orange and blue. And then maybe the eyes are red because the bar's logo from the company's red. Or I could make it iron brew extra and then there's a bit of dark blue in there as well. Like ideas. I love things that are puns when it comes to concept. Because the one custom I finished a couple years back was a gym colony type. I painted in purple and orange. And then it was one of those epiphany ridiculous things that came in my head. I don't know if you know who Jeremy Dooley is. He used to be part of Achievement Hunter. And like his alter ego is called Remy Tim. And the colors are like that of Spyro. Because that's his favorite character growing up. So I like one day the pun came in my head of Remy Jim instead of Tim. And so I painted the gym in those colors. And it's like really daft. And I feel like there's only a handful of people in this world that actually get that pun. Because they know both Gundam and Jeremy Dooley. And he's not even a Gundam person. It's just a random pun in my head. I'm going blue with my Barbatos to make it look like my PNG color palette. Give it a scarf. Ooh, that would be really nice, actually. Yeah. Like a barbs with a scarf. Would be really nice. Oh, wait a second. Idea for you. Didn't 30-minute missions or sisters not so long ago, I'm not sure if it's actually released yet, but they had a scarf. I'm pretty sure they had a scarf for the 30-minute sisters. You could probably easily modify that for a high grade. Potentially. I'm sure that exists. I know they were doing like cloth stuff where it's like, you know, like a giant cape. I'm sure one of them was like a scarf piece for 30 minutes. You know what, I'm going to look up Hobby Link Japan right now. I'm sure I've seen something along those lines. I'm not sure if it exists yet. Hang on. Shit. What would it be under? Bulk accessories? 30 missions. Other kits and accessories. That's Gunpla, so not be under Gunpla. It must be under like model kits under sci-fi. No. Yeah. 30-minute missions. I'm sure it was available for the 30-minute missions kits as well, because I remember seeing an image. There's a lot of, you know, customization parts are available for both. I think it was something they even revealed. I'm not sure if it's available yet, but there was definitely like a cape. I'm not sure. I think there's a scarf as well. Scarves and capes never make sense, but man, they're the best. Yes, exactly. A giant robot with a cape, like an 18-meter tall robot with a cape. Freaking badass. Makes no sense that there'd be that piece of fabric that large. At least in like the Master Gundam, its wings become its cape, so that's kind in its robe, so it's kind of That makes more sense. No, actually, let's just Google it in general. 30-minute missions. Well, that's sisters, not missions. Yeah. Yeah, cape and scarf just look really good in giant robots, even if it makes no sense at all. I suppose on a Nightmare frame in Code Geass, the capes on some of those make a bit more sense because they're only like 5 meters tall. That's a bit more reasonable. Multi-cloth. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah. I found it. You're going to love me right now, Shin. I found it on Hobbyland Japan. It does have a cape option. A scarf. Now, of course, it's designed for 30-minute missions and sisters or stuff, but theoretically, it could work on a high grade. It's modified. The multi-cloth. Yeah. Exactly right. One of the things that I need to pick up at some point. When did it even come out again? Came out last year? Wow, okay. Yeah, the 30-minute mission stuff is really cheap. Of course, this is in Hobbylink Japan, so obviously still have to get it shipped to you. But like, shipping obviously varies wildly because I know like the Metal Gear Rex kits on this site are like half of what you would pay for it in the UK, but then your shipping is like the other half of the price. So, you know, Hobby Frontline. Ooh, good shout. Hobby Frontline might actually. I don't know if they'll have it yet because they're lagging behind. Also, for whatever reason, Hobby Frontline is loading super slow for me. Yeah, Frontline would be probably cheaper. That's European based. Yeah, definitely look on there for the option set 14 multi-cloth. I remember and grab this at some point. If we were in Hobby Frontline for some reason, sometimes just loads super slow. Oh, here we go. Eventually. I got it loaded properly. Unless they change their format. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Hobby Frontline's website. It's, I guess whatever they have hosted on is just not the best servers. Like some days it's totally fine, other days it's like, right now it's loading super slow. Yeah, Hobby Frontline are actually pretty good. I've been able to get a bunch of P Bandai stuff from them because they're probably the only place I could get P Bandai, other than just cross my fingers and hope Gundam Mad get some and then they disappear in an instant. That website's not loading properly. Oh, I'll show you that later. Well, they're actually pretty good. Dangerous browsing there. Oh. Harvesting cool new kits. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Browse new kits. Like, I've definitely got a couple of things in my virtual warehouse need to be thingied. Copper and Lapis looks neat. Yeah, there's a bunch of neat stuff on there. I've got like, I've got the Nightmare Frame Gurren Saitan. I managed to get that. Nothing. They haven't shipped it yet. But I'm still waiting for my damn Albion, Lancelot Albion, because I put a deposit down for it. They sold out, and so it's like, oh, you're going to the next batch. And I haven't reprinted it yet. I'm glad I only put a deposit down. Suppose whenever they do reprint it, though. You found it in a hobby? Sweet. Probably at a reasonable price, too. The link won't work. It's like, it'll automatically thingy it. But can I temporarily give... I can't remember if I can temporarily do it. Give me a second. €10, €10, that's pretty good. Now, where is my permission stuff? Yeah, I suppose there are very few things called cloth. Yeah, I can't remember where the permission thing is. Wait, permit? User. Wait, permit user? There you go. Haha, there you go. I found the button. You have 60 seconds. What's the link? There is a button for it. Huh? Does it still block it? I'm confused. No, it just has the asterisks for me. It's maybe auto censoring it, possibly. Probably the auto mod's still like thinking it, even though I like permit. That's rude. Weird. I'll be able to find it easy enough anyway. Weird that didn't work. What's the point of having a permit button if it doesn't let you post it? Because it's like censoring it on my... I don't know why. Strange. Very strange. I am clueless. Nightbot things? Yeah. Nightbot. I'm gonna take a bit back. Where's the search bar? I can't see the search bar for some reason. Yeah, Hobby Frontline's not loading probably for me right now, but check it later. That's for right now. Hang on, there we go. Yeah, the website recently has just been super slow, and I can't figure out why. Yeah, we're just like, hey, everyone jump on Hobby Frontline. Go, 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 go. brain drifted off there. Right. I think we're... Yeah, I was going to wrap this up for now, wasn't I? Because this is... I can never get enough of this. Just popping that open. So satisfying. Like, once this thing is, like, got all the like, detail painted, got the markings on and everything, weathered, this will look amazing. The thing with Star Wars, the dirtier, especially when it comes to rebellion stuff, the dirtier it is, the more, yeah, I mean, Rebel Line stuff is always filthy. Because why waste time cleaning it when you could be repairing it? Star Wars is a very lived-in universe. When do you put the landing gear on, or the hatches for it? I wonder. I was kind of wondering about these little notches here. Let's maybe just stop it from bumping into like interior parts. I love it. Right. Could ramble for a few minutes and then see if Cap and Mara start their X-Wing stream, or we could go raid someone else doing Gunpla, perhaps. Well, what I'm thinking, don't forget, if you're lurking, enjoy the stream, do drop a follow, it's highly appreciated. There's also my Twitter and my Discord for stream schedule alerts, as well. Of course, you can share all our random stuff there. I do have that lovely little art and craft area, which Mecha Boy shared some like links there earlier to check out. Really cool. When you look at my Discord, there's remembering something. Yeah, like yesterday, I got a delivery in from Gunpla UK, and they got my order wrong. Like, I ordered 3 high grades. I got 2 of the 3 I ordered and 1 other that I didn't order. So now I have to then print off a label, post it back to them, and they'll post me the correct one. Who they did that, I don't know. I mean, yeah. But they gave me free shipping labels to put back to them, so it's fine. Which is kind of ridiculous. Like, I've never, ever had that happen before. Yeah, I don't think that's silly. But it's like, I think it's like another high grade that came out very recently, and it's like, I don't know how they managed to confuse them. Common, sadly, really? This is the first time I've ever had it happen. Like, I've never had it with Gundam Mad. I just ended up, yeah, that's fair. It's one of those common things that it does happen. It happens. Life, it happens, you know. Occasionally people make mistakes. Human error. But hey, it's a simple matter of, hey, they gave me a label. I need to print that off. Probably resize the box, because obviously it's too big for just one kit by itself. Stick a new label on. Pop it in the post office. It's still more hassle for me. that I need to repackage it and then go to the post office. And oh wait, my local one might be shut. I may have to hop the bus to the city. I think of a bus pass. Still frustrating. I'll have to wait till Monday to do it. I don't think, well, it's Royal Mail. They don't really do pickups unless you pay them extra, I think. Now when my PC, had an issue a few years ago, the manufacturer basically sent someone to come pick it up. That was good. But then that's a big expensive item. Do you need to make sure it's safe? Whereas like little gunpowder raw mail, that's fine. I can't just, even though this is a partially built X-Wing, I can't stop looking at it. This is what I love about building model kits. There's always a point where you just can't stop looking at the damn thing. Like, even though it's a mass-produced kit, you put it together and you just can't not. It's the same for, like, I got my Guels de Lanza off my shelf behind me. Whenever I walk in my room, because of the color and the chunkiness of it, it stands out on the shelf so well. And I love seeing it every time. Your G kit sits in your desk weeks after I built it. Oh yeah, like back before I did streaming stuff, because I have to move my keyboard and that to the side. I used to, like, whatever kit I finished building would sit on the side of my desk for a while until I was done with the next kit. Like my Bandai Gem Intercept custom, as it comes with the backpack. That became my favorite thing for so long. It just sat on my desk, and I loved the shit out of it. I loved the Origin kits. Like Ariel's still sitting on my desk though, on the monitor shelf behind my light, along with Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. And of course, like a lot of my Star Wars kits, like sit here. Well, because they're not painted for a start, so they've just been sitting, waiting. I'll paint it eventually. Honestly, at this point in time, I may just hand paint this rather than try to airbrush it. I'm not gonna have access to my airbrush anytime soon. So here's what hand paint it. I mean, hand painting a TIE Fighter should be easy, because it's already mostly the right color. I just need to make the solar radiators black. Put the cockpit glass. A little tiny bit on the edge of the guns. You let a tiny bit in the engine to make it look as glowing, and then done. Try version. Yeah, I basically, when I got into Gundam and like watching customization videos, I basically do the wonderful ADHD thing of hyperfixating and then spending money I shouldn't into, like, oh, I want to paint all the customs to do this. I've done one custom. I painted one thing fully with my airbrush because it's kind of just awkward for space, because you need the spray booth or very near a window. Using water paints, but wasn't happy with it turned out. Yeah, water paints. Well, thing is, when it comes to paints, I've used both airbrush and by hand. Well, for details anyway. The Vallejo, or Vallejo, I remember the correct pronunciation of that. Vallejo, their mecha line of paints are really good. Like, I've got the whole collection of that, and it's like, they're really nice, because a lot of them are already the correct shades of Gundam paints. So they're pretty good to get. I actually got the whole case on like Amazon at one point. Just like little small bottles. Pretty sure you can just get individual ones there as well. But it's pretty good paints. Because there are for the airbrush, but you can hand paint as well. But yeah, I've never done like full hand painting. I've only ever done details, which I think with this X-Wing again, I'll probably just detail paint. Because the base color is correct. Like if I wanted to do pre-shading and stuff with an airbrush, then sure. I could just do hand painting and then actually I could get the airbrush and then just shade it. Potentially. What else I could do? That's one of the things. Oh, actually, it's one of the things I'm going to try and get done this week is try and sort my room a little bit. I mean, I won't be able to get rid of my old couch. There's a couch bed in here that needs to get chucked out. Once I get that out of the way, I'll have a lot more space. And then I can think about putting a little secondary desk in the corner next to the window. And that could be my airbrush station. And then also replace this desk with a different one because then I'll have some more space for building and I can then have the camera a good better distance. So that's time and effort thing to make the space and then expense for everything else. What? I'll get it done. Just a matter of when. Just getting another desk. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get another desk. But first of all, I need to make space. Once I have space, it'll be fine. Because there's very little space even to move in this room right now. Oh yeah, oh, yeah. 2 desks was my idea. Is to have like the build desk and then computer desk. But I wanted to replace this desk anyway because I don't like it anymore. So like, so I can have 2 desks literally side by side. One close to the window where my airbrush should be, and then my actual gamer computer setup over here next to it for like all the streaming stuff. And I could basically then swing my mouse, or not mouse, my microphone arm, just swing it around. And then maybe have the this camera over that desk instead. That's an end goal. And also make sure the PC itself is a good enough distance away. So like, obviously the spray booth will take in any paint. Oh, an L shape with 2 desks. That could be kind of cool. I think once I make space, then I can kind of like dive straight into like, hey, I want this, and this. So I want this side where my gamer stuff. I want to also have a monitor shelf because I like using it as shelving space for having Gunpla on it as well. As is evident by all the stuff's on here. Like I've like the aerials over there with Choo Choo, Sammy Trainer. Oh, they got Choo Choo. I need to get Choo Choo's figurized. I left my brain just snapped 180. Like, oh, I need to buy this thing. Oh. Let's have a look. But yeah, once I get all this stuff done, like for space and stuff, I think it'll be pretty good. One step at a time, as they say. Step 1 is clear a bit of space. Step 2, dismantle and chuck the old couch bed, which of course will require taking it to the dump, which would be very awkward to get in the car. I'll figure it out at some point. So step 1 is prep. I can actually do that. And step 2, get rid of it. Step 3, desks. Hell, even like my old TV stand that used to be in here, I got rid of that last year because the TV wasn't working properly anyway. So like, I got rid of that and put another shelving unit in. More space for Gunpla. So like, you know, step by step. Of course, I'll need to then move that somewhere else as well, because where I would put the desk right now. But I was also doubling up because I have my Xbox 360 on it. Obviously, I had to be close to this for the cables. When I was replaying Armored Core 4 through Verdict Day, so 4 for Ranzer, 5 Verdict Day. Because, you know, they're not backwards compatible. So I was like, oh, I need my 360 somewhere. Let's see. We should go raid. Well, you know, I don't see Cap or Maru live yet, but I do see V working on the armor core still. You know what? I think we'll drop by V. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Unless Cap or Maru goes live in the next few minutes. Anyway, let's get the raid messages ready. That's the wrong button. Reinforcements have arrived. You know, one step at a time, as they say. Plan, take your goals and break into smaller ones. And the one for subs as well. Right. I want to thank you for dropping by, Shin. Thank you everyone for dropping by. I know not everyone's hanging around still because some people are way to bed and they're working and whatnot. It's always the fun thing with like just international, like streaming generally. You can talk to people from around the world. There's some people it's the evening and they're now going to bed. Some people are having the breakfast. And others, well, they might be working Saturday. I sometimes work Saturdays. But it's always nice to kind of, that's what's the best thing about streaming, I think, is just to talk to people from around the world. Nerd out. It's the best thing, I think. Right. Who's that again? Alright, let's go raid the Gunpla Fluffy. There we go. Start the raid. Right. I'll be back tomorrow. I was about to say that. Tomorrow, 1 hour earlier than I normally do, at 12 p.m. midday. Because we're going to play Star Wars The Old Republic, which we haven't touched in a long time. We're going to roll a new Sith character. And we're going to play for 12 hours. Midday to midnight. That's the goal for tomorrow. We're going to do 12 hours new Sith run, because tomorrow is Revenge of the Sith. 5th. So I thought, new Sith character, marathon stream, see how far I go. I haven't done a 12-hour stream in a while, so why not? I have the free day. I'm not working the next day either. I have the whole week off, so why not? So yeah, tomorrow, SWTOR marathon. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And may the 4th be with you.